Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Tuesday. It is Tuesday, June the 2nd, or Thursday. No, it's Thursday. Oh, Meri, what day is this? Today is Thursday because Becky was on last night. My goodness. My life is zipping by so fast, I can't keep track of time. Good morning. Welcome to my desk. Good Thursday morning, Arlene says. Thank you, Arlene. It feels like Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe it was the Memorial Day weekend that threw me off, and I've been awfully busy lately, and I tell you, the only time I get to breathe is when I come in here. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, good morning, Rhonda. Good morning, Arlene. My two early birds, and Kimberly will be showing up here pretty soon, and Nashua, and oh my goodness, that's how we start our morning. I was watching Becky last night, and she was doing bits and bops. She was working in her composition book too. I may or may not have a chance to do that. Probably not. I'm gonna do some postcards. Now I'm still debating. I was saying last night in Becky's stream that I have enough postcards made up that I could probably join without making any. But we'll see. I haven't had a chance to review Tanya's rules yet. But since Becky made postcards out of her packet 19, I thought I would. Yes, summer is very busy. I weeded the garden yesterday. I finished putting pots and pans away from when we had the new floor in. We cleaned out our cupboards, and we had 2 boxes of pans and an empty cupboard that never got restocked. And I did that yesterday. I've been taking care of my friend's garden, or watering her garden while she's gone. And just one thing after another. Busy life. I love the floor. No more dirty kitchen carpet. It's so easy to keep clean. Hi, Allison. Good morning, Allison. You keep thinking it's Sunday today. Oh, it's a bank holiday in the UK? Yeah. Well, we did this page yesterday, and I did not collage these napkins down, although they're kind of sticking anyway. But I'm going to go ahead and collage them down. I didn't collage them down because I used the fine liner on these buttons. These circles are buttons. And so I'm going to go ahead and collage these down. And my page is kind of sticky from, what did I use to do? Oh, I used that Aleene's Tack It Over and Over. And it's still a little tacky, but I'm going to varnish this page anyway. So I think I will use Yes Paste. That seems to be the fastest route for me. And let's just collage these napkins down. I tell you, I call this a giant glue stick now. I call it a giant glue stick. And I'm not going to worry if I don't get it all collaged down, because I am going to varnish it. And I think the varnish will hold what I don't get if I miss. And this is Yes Paste. See, I think it came clear out to here. Let's try one here. This is the one that I got some white showing there, but I don't mind that. That went down pretty easy. Let's see where this one goes. So this is out of box 2 of my kit boxes. I'm trying to make an art journal page out of every kit box, and I did this yesterday, but I did not collage these down because, like I said, the paint was wet. Well, that's good. And I'm going to get a clean paper towel anyway, so I'm just going to use this to burnish it down. Now it is a little tacky here. Hi, Anne. Good morning, Anne. It's good to see you. And as Lisa always says, Lisa Conway is, I'm glad you're here. Lisa's been doing watercolor. I just can't do everything. And if you looked at Fibdiggity, I got a brainstorm at, what, 3 o'clock this morning of putting hashtag art hacks. Hashtag ARTHACKS. I got inspired by an Amazon link and I posted it, and then I said, hey, post your art hacks and put the hashtag in it, and then when we want to have a little library, but we'll just search our group for that hashtag. And it's in, I just posted it this morning. So if you're a member of Fibdiggity, go take a look-see. And maybe we'll have a... And then what I found interesting is I tested by doing a search in Fibdiggity, and it did the search, and then it said there are 1,000 plus hashtag art hacks on Facebook. And then you would continue your search. And I thought, oh, wow, isn't that cool? So let me reach up here for some varnish. Is this the satin? Ow. I can't see. Acrylic medium. That's acrylic medium. That's not what I want. I want the varnish. Hold the phone. Where's the varnish? That's paint. Blue. I'm going to have to stand up. Varnish. Well, that's the matte. Here's the satin. I'm going to put satin varnish on this page, and it may take a little bit of the shine of the gold foil, but this actually is an art hack that came from Jamie. And I was watching her 4th Art Saturday video, and she used this technique of foiling, putting a tacky glue down and then just spotting her foil across the page, and you get just little spots of foil. She had a different foil than I have, but I got the idea. So that was my inspiration from Jamie. And I'm just going to leave that white there, or I may do something with it after it's varnished. And there, as far as I know, there's no black marker on this. This black outline is paint, acrylic paint. So that didn't take long, and I can start on my postcards. And I'm only doing the postcards because Becky did last night. I'm not totally sure I'm going to join. I have to go look at her. But I do know I have, and Anne can verify this, I have zillions of postcards. Maybe I'll get those boxes and those other postcards mailed. They're all ready to mail. I don't know what's wrong with me. There's something wrong with my mail motivation. There's something wrong with my mail motivation. All right, let's just move this and let it dry. And I'll check it and make sure that it's all good later. So my brother's going fishing today with his son. I'm staying at home. When he goes with his son, I don't go. You know, they just need dad and son time. Hi, Darlene. Good morning, Darlene. Arlene dropped a link to, is that Fib Diggity, Arlene? Thank you. I responded to that post, but I forgot the hashtag. Well, you can go back in and edit it. Go back and edit it, and then that way it'll be in the hashtag art hacks search. Just go in and edit it, hit edit, and just right at the top put hashtag ARTHACKS. If you left a hack, an art hack. I thought it would be something fun to do, and I was amazed. We'll probably repeat some that's already out there in other groups that the search finds. They're probably public groups, and but please keep them art related. I'd appreciate it. Somewhere in Meri's stuff is an envelope with my name on it. I know that eventually Meri will run across it. Oh, I ran across when I was inventorying a black envelope. Oh, are you talking about the one that I'm going to mail to you? Yeah, Arlene. Let's see. I ran across that the other day too. I have the envelope already. Let's see, what did I do with it? I'm not sure I can get it out right now. It's here, and your prayer pocket is ready, and I'll probably add a couple of other things. Maybe I'll work on that. I still have to do the people in 4th Art Saturday are saying, Meri, are you going to give us the prompts for July through December? So my next goal is to work on getting those formatted. So couple of folks in that group really like to work ahead. Jamie and Tanya, they're so organized. They get everything done and they have it all ready to go. All they have to do is wait for the prompts, and they were just, you know, they probably got A+ in school, I think. Hi, Darlene. Oh, hi, Teresa. I said, oh, and there's Trace. Good morning, Trace. I said, Teresa, it's Trace. Good morning, Trace. Good to see you. I think that's how she pronounces her name, Trace. I think she gave me the phonetic pronunciation one day. I could be wrong. So let's look at packet 19. Whoops, that's my China caboodle that I put together on the fly here. What did I do with it? Where did I put it? It's pink. Oh, come on, Meri. Honestly, I had it in my hands right before I started. I did my thumbnail. I took my thumbnail apart. I took stuff off my desk. Where'd I put that? It just disappeared under my nose. I'm off to a good start. Here it is. It's not pink. It's pink on the inside. It's gray. No wonder I couldn't see it. Let me adjust my camera just a bit. There. I have coffee this morning. It is the Starbucks Spring Blend. It's not hazelnut. I actually was awake this morning in time to make coffee. Did Roy's current 4th Saturday video get put up? Yes. Yes, it is in the playlist. What happened was Sylvia put in the links to last month. And as I was watching the videos, as I was going down and putting it in the playlist, I just followed the links going from Jamie down to Sylvia. And when I got to Sylvia, she links to Roy. And so that's how it got Roy's for last month in the playlist. And she's corrected it. It's easy to do. She just grabbed last month instead of this month. I do stuff like that all the time. So, but I went back, she corrected her description box and I corrected the playlist. So it should be good now. And Roy, he did a Scandinavian quilt star. And then he made a bag out of star fabric. I love how, first of all, I love Roy's intros. He's got such a wonderful sense of humor. And he's an excellent teacher. I mean, he focuses on his desk, and then he's got that little chat box up in the top to where he's talking to you like a teacher. And he's very step by step showing you how he did it, how he made that star. And it was just an excellent video. Excellent video. Of course, they were all excellent. I tell you, I am never disappointed with what folks do for their videos. They just take that theme and run with it. I say they outdo me, and most of them do. Okay, I'm going to, this is what I had to put together an alternate 19. I went clear through my box. I think I had every pack in there but 19. And I think what happened is I ripped off the 19. So 19 might be part of this in here. I put this together this morning. I just grabbed things that from other packets that I had around. Something like what Becky does when she says, let's use, you know, let's repack it with stuff. So all of this, I'm going to make some postcards. And I think that's it. What's on here is, no, there's some more. Oh, seed packets. Could do a seed packet. And I got some embroidery floss that really I need to take out in the other room to do my stitching with. All right, so that's pack 19 stuff. So let's choose some stuff. I got tea bags. I used those just recently. And so that might be fun to do, some tea bag postcards. And I packed some, I think, I had all of this out recently, I think. Maybe I'll come back to that. There's a lot of fussy cuts in here. I'm going to set that down below. I've got a denim fabric. I've got some canvas. I've got this tape, cloth tape. That might be fun to do. Fabric. I think this was when we did this was a 4th Art Saturday. I used a plastic bag to attach this, and you can pull it up. This is just, that might make a nice postcard if I collage it back down. We'll keep that out. I got that stamp bag of, Dee Dee said, Meri, you can get 300 stamps at Hobby Lobby. And so I ran to Hobby Lobby and got them. I probably won't use that. Got a lot of fabrics in here. This might make a nice postcard. This has Meri on it. I'll bet this came from Keisha's auction. The front might make a nice postcard. And then this is Explored. This is an index page. So, let's see. I probably won't use that. I'm thinking these might be nice, though. I might have to secure this better. This was put down by, well, that was the bat. No, what did I use? Heat and bond of some sort. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that. I might use the fabric. This may not be so good for postcard because I can lift it up. So I think I'm going to bypass these. I might have to get that pack out. I've got cotton. I'm not sure I want to do fabric. So far I've got the back of this. I guess I pulled a fabric bag, and I got the seed catalog, the seed packets. That might be fun to use on postcards. And I got a jug and tea bags, embroidery floss. No, I don't think so. I'm not going to stitch this morning. I stitched yesterday morning, and then I got this book of stamp collecting that I pulled from the post office. But I don't think I'll put stamps on my postcard because I don't want to confuse them. So all of this is going to go back in the box, back in the packet. I'm not good with any of that. I have the sun stuff left from, let's see what I have in here. See, I think I had packet 19 on here and I pulled it off. This was some sort of a packet. Let's see what's in here. I think I got magazine images and such in here. The M. I think this is, I'm saving that for caboodle. Here's a clock. Well, a little horse. Collage fussy cuts. I don't know. I guess I could do fussy cuts. This is Katie the waitress. That might be interesting. And there's a person there and a person here. Maybe I should zoom in. Some Christmas stuff. Let me zoom in so you guys can see a little better. Hold on, let me zoom in just a little. Give you a ride every morning. Oh. Some of these are kind of fun. Flyover Nation. Of course, they're all upside down. The real things haven't changed. It's still best to be honest and truthful, to make the most of what we have, to be happy in simple pleasures, and to have courage when things go wrong. That's from Laura Ingalls Wilder, Little House on the Prairie. This came out of the Mary Jane's Farming magazine. So I might just collage some fussy cuts. Join or die. Political cartoon. Now, we've had enough of that for 1 year. There's a Sphinx, I believe, and an Indian and Indians. This came out of the history book. Black and white photos. That one might be fun. I'm just going through these real fast to see what I can make. Look at this. And here's a lady's head. I could do a paper doll postcard. That might be fun to do. Do a paper doll postcard. Here's another, in their own words, quotes. Put not your trust in money, but put your money in trust. Oliver Wendell Holmes. Some men worship rank, some worship heroes. Some worship power, some worship God. And over these ideals they dispute, but they all worship money. Mark Twain. This is all about money. An acquaintance whom we know well enough to borrow from, but not well enough to lend to. Ambrose Pierce. And gentlemen prefer bonds, B-O-N-D-S, instead of blondes. There's a man. I think I'll do some paper dolls. There's a steampunk. I think I'm going with paper dolls. I'm just pulling what I think I might use, not that I will. That's a pretty, I think I have the stationery box for this painting. I've got that in stationery. I'm not going to use it because I might want that. You think those are American Indians? These all came out of the history book. I'm not sure what's going on there. And here's some beautiful writing. It's the dove calligraphy. Isn't that pretty? That's all done in calligraphy. I saved that because I thought it was beautiful. It'd make a beautiful stamp. Now, let's see what else I have here for paper dolls. I'm going the paper doll route. Paper doll postcards. A lot of black and white. I think I saved that for steampunk. This could go in the cowgirl. Cowgirl. Let's save that out. No, I'm glad. I will say, Tanya put up a video where she shows how she's starting to save her fussy cuts, and she showed various methods, but what she said she was going to start doing was using an old photo album and arranging them page by page. And that so reminded me, I'm going to put this in the cowgirl one too. It so reminded me of what I do with putting them on wax paper pages. Now, I will caution you, if you use an old photo album and, you know, with the page protector, you know how it has that sticky stuff on the photo albums, just be aware that scrapbookers stopped using those in the scrapbooking world because they are not acid-free and they will age your paper. I know I used one, and I think I eventually took it out. I had a newspaper picture of the teacher who taught, she taught all 4 of us kids primary. And I saved her. There's a great big write-up about her in the local paper. This is cute. Kid on a bench. And it eventually yellowed. So it's 6 of one and half a dozen of another. If, you know, in our world, we don't care so much about, I don't know about him. Well, I could use his torso. We don't care so much about aged paper because we do that anyway. We distress it and everything. But just be aware if you do something like that, that it could. Look at the dentures. Oh, that's funny. Just be aware of what could happen. Take a Kodak with you. I kind of like that. On Wisconsin. It's kind of fun to go through these. Here's Sullivan's Bird Store. Birds of all kinds, goldfish, aquarium supplies, and pet stock. It's kind of interesting. Yep, I'm going to do paper dolls. I don't know about that. Parcel Post Kid. Some of these are pretty cool. I love old history books and collectible books. That's where I get a lot of my, and you feel like a criminal. You feel like a criminal tearing it up, but look at all this, look at all these images that I have to use. And just let me finish going through these and then I'll come out, and looks like I got some stencil. I made a cutout there. All right, let's see. Oh, look what I have here. Somebody, I think, sent these to me. I think. Growing your indoor lines. I'm not going to use them, but oh, I have a bunch of quotes here. Let's keep the quotes out. And nope. Oh, here's another cowgirl one. 4x6 on the postcard and in horizontal mode. I learned that last night from yesterday from Becky's stream. So that's what I'm going to do. Here's a clock. And this is why Tanya says she does not completely cut everything out, because she waits, or she has waited to do all the fussiness of cutting, and because things get caught as they're in and they get torn. See how that got torn there? No, that's not torn. That's the hand. But that could tear off of that. So, depending. Well, I surely have enough, but I can't. I've got to keep going. Here's this street cleaner. I love my history books. And this is just one packet of my fussy cuts. One packet. Here's a Valentine. A loving greeting. That's a pot, of enamel pot. Some toys and bookshelf. I'm just about done here. And seeing what I have. I can make a zillion postcards here. I think I got all this little stuff. Some kids. That might be fun to make a postcard out of. Dick and Jane. That's too big. It's interesting, but here's a image. That one might be nice. Dishes. A round barn. Man. More pots and pans. There's another quote. After the Fog book cover. Looks like an old locket type thing. Okay, now I think these larger pages here are pages that I couldn't cut up for one reason or another while I was going through my fussy cuts. Let's take these and put them on here, because I'll come back to those. And the tea bags. Oh, ooh, you know what I have? Ooh, I have this writing. Oh, I could make postcards out of this. This is where, what I did is I wrote with my fine liner on craft paper here, and I think this was, I don't know, I think this might have been the little match girl, but you wouldn't know it. This will make nice background. Let's save that out. Where am I going to save it? This is, let's put it up there for now. I probably have enough because I don't think any of this other, I want something to make the postcard stuff out of, but I don't want to tear this stuff up. These are saves. And this can go, all of this can go on here like that, right? Yes. These are ones I'm not going to use. I could spend hours and hours doing this fussy cutting. All right, so let's put these back in here, if and I can, and then we'll get to doing the postcards. Hopefully, I can do this in one shot. Do you think? Just bend it a little, Meri. It doesn't want to bend. Aha! I did it. All right, that, and I decided against all this fabric. I'm don't want to do fabric this time. So those are more fussy cuts. Let's put these. Oh, back in here. You know what might be fun to do? A transparent postcard. And I mean by that putting it laminated. I'm not prepared to do that, but I might do that maybe tomorrow morning. That would be fun to do. Laminate a postcard. All right. Oops. Things are falling out here. Let's put it back in bag 19. So this is what I saved out. And this writing. And I'm thinking paper dolls. So, you know, like this could be a skirt. I could use the flowers. I may have to push some of this in the background. Push my writing in the background. Or I might do tea bag stuff over it. Let's cut some. Let's just do 3. And see how far I get. And if I get far enough, I'll do more. I'm going until 9 o'clock this morning. This is Thursday. And Scrap Chick would be on at 9. Usually. Sometimes they don't come on. I know Tuesday I said Kathy Berg would be on. And she didn't make it on. Let me stop and chat with you guys. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Hi, Becky. Remember the postcards can't go in envelopes. Yeah, I think that's why I'm going to do, Becky, that's why I'm going to do collaging. I don't like to collage on postcards, but I think that if I give it a satin varnish and that, I think that's what I'm not going to use anything dimensional on it. I might, after I get it done, do some stitching around the border. We'll see. We'll just see how it all goes. And good morning, Becky. Hi, Jen. Kitty Jen, good morning. Jen says, I love the doll that Arlene did with the blue and white dress. Yeah, there's really some fun things out there. I specifically look for, when I look for books to fussy cut with, I specifically look for history and collectible books. And I look for color images. And I was always looking for large or medium images, but I find now that I like the smaller images too. Like this would make a nice paper doll head for a postcard. Yeah, but it has to be in horizontal mode. So that might be a little bit too large for horizontal. It would work good in portrait mode. You know, a 6-inch postcard going portrait, but landscape I'm not so sure about because, but you know, as far as a paper doll is concerned. Hi, Jill. Good morning, Jill. Welcome. Hi, Brenda D. MC. Good morning, Brenda. And Laura's here. Creative Trish. Good morning, Trish. Welcome, welcome. Who else am I missing here? Arlene, Becky says, thank you so much for the sewing zine. Aww. Arlene says, you're welcome, Becky, Aunt Beck. Tanya's fussy cut storage video. Yeah, I just, I want to caution you again. If you use, I don't know what Tanya's using, but if you happen to pick up an old photograph album with the sticky back pages, just be aware that it isn't going to happen. It may not happen in a year, but I can say 2 or 3, 4, or 5 years from now, those fussy cuts will deteriorate because of the acid in the glue on some of those. That's why scrapbookers stopped using those albums, and they went to this just the scrapbook paper itself and page protectors, photograph albums. Now, in our world, we're not as conscious of acid-free because we're art journalers and we like to distress stuff, but just be aware of it. I learned early on in the scrapbooking world that because they're very particular about their things or photographs, and because they invest a lot of money. Scrapbookers invest a lot of money in their craft too, buying all this beautiful paper. Those paper pads that used to cost $12 are $22, $23, $24 now, maybe even more. I go to Walmart and get the $5 pads or do my own. Swan. Oh, Becky, Arlene dropped a link to Becky's video from yesterday. Becky, I love what you're doing in that nature composition book. I just love it. I get so inspired by you guys. I tell you, I so want to do everything. I want to do everything. I don't have time for everything. And do the laundry and do the gardening and mow the lawn. And I weeded out in the garden yesterday. Oh my goodness. That grass, that video that I put up, that's another. See, I even get challenged myself. I want to do more digital art. So, would you guys remind me if I get to talking here and get sidetracked, yell at me? My brother is going fishing today, and he went back to bed. He says, "Wake me up at 5:45." So at 5:45, yell at me so I can go in there and make sure he's awake. But I want to do a digital. That digital art does not take me long to do, and once I get it down, and I want to try to do a digital art video every day. It'll be basically sketching. I'm not going to do any fancy dancy stuff, I don't think. All right, let's go back up. This is where Becky came in. Postcards from her bags of bits. Yeah, talking about Becky's stream yesterday. And all of this that I'm going to use this morning came from my packet 19 that I put together, which was just stuff that I've had around here. That I think I tore the label off of that for some reason or another. I wanted the bag for something, and I tore the label off, but I put the label back on it. Becky said, I just took pill number 1. You remind me of my brother, Becky. You remind me of my brother. He said, I asked him how his back was. He fractured a bone in his back. And, it's not going to heal overnight. But I asked him how it was, and he said, I got by with 2 Advil today. And the doctor prescribed him some pain medication, but he's being, and I nag at him because it's a narcotic, and I don't want him to get hooked on a narcotic painkiller. And so he said he's being very judicious about when he takes it. He only takes it when he can't stand the pain. So he said he got by with 2 Advil yesterday, which I thought, yay. And I told him to be careful where he stepped today. I said, you just be careful when you go out there, on the banks of the lake. He could just step in a indent and kind of twist his back and shoot pain up. But Becky saying I just took pill number 1 reminded me of my brother. Mina's here, Trace is here, Arlene said, Becky said, I just woke up and discovered Greg has overslept. You're going to have to go in line and have people yell at you to wake him up. I was awake this morning. I woke up about 3:00 and I did a little reading. I made coffee, changed out of my clothes, put fresh clothes on for the day. I did a lot of gardening yesterday. It tired me out. All right, what else is going on here? Mina says, in the kitchen, Twining's tea is brewing. And I'm back to where Arlene asked me about Rory's 4th Art Saturday video. Let's go back. There's Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Jill says that she's been dealing with some pain. Wow. She has a doctor appointment on the 6th. That's coming up, Jill. I hope you get some relief between now and then. Hi, Angie. Angie said she was up last night sick. Oh, Angie. Sending you hugs, Angie. You take care of yourself. And did Riri come in? Hi, Riri. Good morning, Riri. And Kimberly and Jill. And Anlar. And there's Miss Mary Berry. Good morning. Yeah, the plastic was non-archival. Mary, I'm going back to sleep, Angie says. I got the biggest giggle out of Angie. Angie said in Becky's chat, she said, Meri, I sure missed you. Yesterday morning, I didn't stream. I slept in, and I told Angie, I said, I turned over and I went right back to sleep, Angie. Angie's always going and taking naps, which is okay, but I'm going. I was teasing Angie. I said, Angie, I went to bed. I did yesterday morning. I just said, I need a break, you know, and I'm finding that I need more YouTube breaks. I need to recharge. But I've been so busy lately. I've been so cotton picking busy. Arlene says she needs more coffee. This is where Kimberly came in. Good morning, Kimberly. Angie says, I'm going back to sleep. Remember, the postcard cannot go in envelopes. Okay. I think I'm pretty well caught up. Angie's laughing. 4x6 postcards and in horizontal. So let's get out. And I'm going to start with 3. 3 is plenty until, let me get out some paper. 3 is plenty until, shall I use Bristol board? Let's use some Bristol. I'll cut more, but I'm only going to start out with 3. And I have this beef. I like Hobby Lobby, but I have a beef. I don't know how the other stores are, but they got rid of all the brand name papers, and they only keep Fine Touch and Master's Touch and Fine whatever it is. And so all the Strathmore journals are gone, the Strathmore paper pads, all that stuff I like so well, they got rid of. And just using their store brand. I guess it's their store. They can do as they wish, but okay. So this paper is, let me look at the pad. Now, where did I put it? I think it's like 18 by 12, 17 by 12. Where did I put it? I can't see with my glasses on because they fall down my nose. Where did I put that pad? It's in here. The Bristol pad, I had it out just a minute ago. It is, now I have to put my glasses on so I can read. 11 by 17. So I can't quite get 2 4-inch ones. That would be, 3, that would be 12 if I went this way. The 6-inch would be 12. I guess I'm just going to have to do 2 by, just do it this way. Go 6. By 4. And I'll have extra by 4. And then I have a little portion left. And 6. This is an odd size. It's just like it's an inch off on everything. I guess I'll do 4. instead of 3, because I can, well, I might be able to get one more out of this. So by 6 by 4. What did I measure this as? 6 by 4. I think I'll do 3 at a time. And then if I have time, I'll do the other 2. But I have postcards that I've made up a couple years ago. All right, so I think I can do one more here. 6. I hear my brother bopping around in there. I think he's going to be up. There. And we'll save these for cards or something. Mats. Oh, hold on. Would you look at Penelope for a bit? I'm going to go check on my brother, make sure he's stirring around. He's up. He's up. He's up. Yay. All right. So I'm going to use, I think I'll use Yes Paste. And let's see, what do I want to use? I think I'll use, I don't want to use any wet media. I would love to use some walnut ink, but I could use archival ink. I've got blue. Let's see what I have here. I thought I had some sepia. It might be down. I've got green. I've got watering can, which is a dark gray. Green. Red geranium. There's a sepia. I got it on sale at Hobby Lobby. I haven't opened it. It was a $7 tag and I paid $1.74 for it. I wait till things go on sale. All right, Penelope, I'm going to move you. So I'm only going to do 3. I guess that's from my goings on yesterday. And the other 2 I'm just going to put aside until I get these done. So let's go back to my, I've got tea bags. I think I'll come back to the tea bags and put it over. So let's look at my images again here that I saved. And I have the I've only got 3, and I have this paper. See, this could act as a dress. I think this is, if I want to do a paper doll, and it's really too big of a head. Now, she might work. So let's look for little heads. But then I could do something like this Dick, Jane, and Sally book. Let's keep this organized here. I got heads, alternate interests, I'm going to call them. This is an almanac. That would be fun to do. This is a book. Mary Had a Little Lamb. See, that would be fun to put on a postcard. That's an alternate. Here's a head. There's a head. That would be fun to do. This is nothing. This little boy is cute. Here's a man head. Some kids. Here's a head. Was it Cheryl sent me a link via a messenger to a lady that she watches. I think it's Artsy Fartsy. Artsy Fartsy, not the one that I watch over in England. I used to watch an Artsy Fartsy who did a lot of miniature work. Or she may be the same person, but she may not be doing miniatures anymore. You'll have to ask Cheryl when she comes in if you're interested. But she does an art journal where she takes images and like she'll take a head and match it up with another part of the body, and she'll do really creative things in the magazine. And like it's very awesome work. I like what she does. Here's a man. Here's a Coke bottle and a lady. Some of these heads, and then these are words. I love this one. A little bit too big, but if I bring it down, that might be kind of fun. And here's this one. They're all out on the lawn. This would make a nice postcard just like that, wouldn't it? In words. Here's some ladies. See, a lot of this would be fun to do. This one just fits. I'm going to save those out. There's another lady. Seed bag, a lady. See, I need some arms and legs so on her. But see, she could just be a portrait. Could just be a portrait. Just like that. And that could be her collar. Could be a portrait. Daisies. That could be a dress somehow. Zinnias. I can't wait till not all of these. I didn't plant all of these this year. Some of these are from last year. I saved the bags. All right, and we're down to the cardboard, which I probably won't use because I'm going to use this paper. And these are quotes. So I've sorted it out by people, words, scenery, and seed packets. Seed packet would be fun to do on its own. So I think I want to arrange, shall I go with let's go with the flower here first. And we'll use this lady, and it'll just be a portrait style. We'll do this as her collar. And then I need a, Mina says, not right now, Arlene. Later this morning, I'll be taking pics of my almost completed spring journal. Ooh, I can't wait to see it, Mina. Artsy fartsy, artsy fartsy. She is so fun, Mary Berry says. Is she the one? Do I have the right name, Mary Berry? She's doing magazine paper dolls in the magazines. The ones I saw, like she had a painted page. I think she painted the page. I didn't have, I just zipped through the video, so I didn't have time to watch the whole thing. That is good coffee. All right, let's pick a quote to go on here. Craft a critter catcher. You'll need a bug net or sturdy metal kitchen. Oh, here. You're the only one I like. I'm bored with it all. These are different quotes. You're the only one I like. Composer Percy Granger to his wife. You're the only one I like. I might save that out. I have done my share. It's time to go. I will do it elegantly. I like these. These are just magazine journal spots. It's very beautiful over here. A bulletproof vest. What else? Oh, this is do-it-yourself walnut ink. I guess that goes back in here. These are just quotes. What are these? More quotes. My wallpaper and I are fighting a duel to the death. One of us must go. Young people act like old men. You are no fun. The last tag, you're it. Billionaire Richard Million to his brother, with whom he had a running game of tag for 7 decades. Let's see. I'm looking for a good quote. I picked out 3 here. I've done my share. It's time to go. I will do it elegantly. It's very beautiful over there. Goodbye, kid. Hurry back. Humphrey Bogart to his wife, Lauren Bacall. Goodbye, kid. Hurry back. I like that too. I'd like to thank the Academy for the Lifetime Achievement Award I'm going to eventually get. I'm counting on it. I did not get my SpaghettiOs. I got spaghetti. I want the press to know this. I'm going to the bathroom to read. Did I play my part well? Then applaud me as I exit. I kind of like that. I must go in, for the fog is rising. Emily Dickinson. I finally get to see Marilyn. Joe DiMaggio. Tomorrow at sunrise, I will no longer be here. Nostradamus. He was predicting what was going to happen. And I learned what is obvious to a child, that life is simply a collection of little lives, each one lived one day at a time. This one could go on the back. I want something to put on the front and the back. National Simplicity Day. This is the Farm Girl magazine. These are the walnuts. I should put that with this. Rejoice in life's beautiful miracles together. I like that. I'm just picking out some things I can put on the front. Enjoy the little things. For one day you may look back and realize they were the big things. That's good. Play, that's good. Happy. I wish I had time for just one more bowl of chili. Simplicity is the essence of happiness. Oh, I don't know about that. It's nice to be simple, but I tell you, I enjoy all my clutter. You don't have to have common interests. And then there's a whole bunch of things. No? No. Okay. So I'm going to take these and put back. And I'm going to save. Come on. I'm going to save these out. And these are in their own words. The real things haven't changed. That could go on the back. And this is all about money. I'm not sure about that. Okay. So I got words and pictures and seed catalogs and portraits and my ink. So the first thing, of course, I lost my lady already. I lost my lady's head. It was here. She was here on this. I set her down. That's how it goes when Meri does her art. Well, she was perfect for this too. I could do. What happened to her? Did she get mixed up in here? Here she is. Right? Did she get mixed up in the words? Here she is. All right. The first thing I'm going to do is fussy cut my seed catalog out. My seed packet. So you guys get to see the process. I don't have this all planned out. I was saying that yesterday. You see what I go through. I don't have it all planned. You see me working it out. It's nice to have it all planned out. I like to mind map, but when I actually get going here on my art, I actually like to, I love mind mapping because I love the research part of it. I love getting ideas and I love the researching them and taking it to different heights. But I certainly I don't mind map when I get to working on this stuff. I don't say, what 10 things can you do with a seed packet? Nina says, good to know, Meri Berry. I think I'll play with that scrap of plastic and see how long it lasts. What did Meri Berry say? Mina, you could use a plastic bag, but they start to decompose very quickly. What did Mina say? Becky said, Scott told a 19-year-old that was griping about his feet hurting that he, Scott, is 63. Try to keep up. Oh, dear. What was it that Brenda Robinson said? She told a funny in Becky's. I'd have to go back and look at the chat, but it was a cute. Oh. there was something written on a rock or something like that, and they read it, or I can't remember what it was, but the punchline was, "You talk to rocks." I think they read something that was printed on a rock. Now, what do you think if while I'm doing all this fussy cutting that I also do some clusters? Maybe I will, paper clusters. So this is cluster fodder up here. Yep, my brother's going fishing. He's been looking forward to it for quite some time now. We went fishing once a couple weeks ago. I went with him. It's been several weeks though. It was before Easter. But it's been kind of chilly here. You guys that are hot, you just wait. It's coming your way. All right, there's my flower. I'll throw that away. All right, so I got my flower, and what happened to my lady? I'm going to use my lady just like, let's trim this a little bit more. Here, I don't like. I don't want anything wet because it'll just wrinkle. So the lady's going here. Now, let's see. Let's go to a picture. Actually, I kind of like the idea of putting this on there and putting this here like that. I like that. That's kind of cool, just like that, isn't it? That would make it. And then I'll go ahead and put archival sepia ink around the edge. And that's really as simple as it needs to be, right? And oh, I need a quote. Let's see. I need something on the back. And something on the front. Goodbye, kid. Hurry back. I like that. You don't have to have common interests. I kind of like that too. I'll put these back. Maybe this could go on the back. The real things haven't changed. It is still best to be honest and truthful, to make the most of what we have, to be happy, and to have courage when things go wrong. Laura Ingalls Wilder. Maybe they'll put that on the back. I might have to change that title, put it on 2 lines. So I've got happy. What was the other one? Play and happy. What else here? Enjoy the little things. I kind of like that. Enjoy the little things. Simplicity is the best, is the essence of happiness. That kind of goes with the verse. The real things it's still best to be honest, truthful, and to be happy. I think these two go together. Oh, so does happy, though. Well, I think I'll stop there. All right. So this is what I'm going to do with this postcard. So let's put this over here. Get this out of the way. And let's get out some waxed paper. So my paper dolls may not all be full figure. I might do some. I kind of like these ladies. I kind of think these ladies are cool. And I could put tea bags over those and put something here. That might be my next one. So let's open the sepia ink. Brand new ink on sale. I should have got another one. I was up there about a week ago and they had it on sale. It's too late now. Next time it comes on sale, I might get some more sepia. I don't want to use walnut ink because I want to keep my postcard nice and flat. I wish I had that foil. I'm going to have to ask Jamie what kind of foil she used because she did foiling around the edges of her card. It was really pretty. It was gold. All right, I need a sponge. I got some new sponges out. Maybe I'll just use them rather than hunt for the others. She doesn't come in here anymore, but Petals and Dreams a year or so ago sent me a whole bunch of these wedgie makeup sponges. I'm still using them. All right, so I am just going to edge with archival ink here, I think. And I'm using the archival ink because it is permanent. And if I get some on the back, so be it. I might do the back anyway. So this is the Bits and Bops out of packet 19. I had fussy cuts. I had a bunch of fabric, but I just don't feel like fooling with that this morning. Had a bunch of fussy cuts. And I'm making postcards because Becky made postcards yesterday. Now, it's debatable whether or not I'm going to join Tanya Swap. I have to see what kind of commitment I want to make. I have to go read her rules. But we'll make them. And as Becky said yesterday, she didn't do a giveaway because she said the giveaway, if you're lucky enough to get it from Tanya Swap, then. All right. Whoops. Let's put that. Yeah, right. Put my fine liners back in the bottom drawer here. I knocked a bunch of crayons and stuff over the cliff the other day, and I haven't got them out yet. All right, so this is going to go here. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. So I'm going to use Yes Paste to put that on. And I'm just, maybe I'll use one wax paper sheet for each postcard. So let's get my yes paste out again. Let's see. Let me check that channel. Arlene. Yes, Arlene, that is the link to, Arlene, to the Artsy Fartsy. And that's the video that I think I looked at. I think Cheryl, was that you that shared that with me or Cheryl? I was thinking it was Cheryl that shared it with me. It could have been you. Did you share that link with me? Cheryl sends me a lot of links, and so does, well, not as much anymore, but Azure used to send me a lot of links. Somebody else sent me some links. What's this? Let's put this with the, all right. So we're going to use some yes paste here, and I'm going to do it way over to the edge here. This is my wax paper, because if I go off of here, I can just fold my wax paper in half. But I want to be sure that I get it out to the edges. I don't, I want it to stick. I don't want it coming loose in the mail. And after you do this, this has some working time. If you use yes paste or even a glue stick, after you make your postcards and they're dry, reasonably dry, I would say if you have time, put them under a stack of books, because the weight of the books will help stick the images down. Just the weight. All right. I get so much stuff on my desk I can't. And I don't want to get my card all yucky. So I'm going to fold this in half. Like that. And turn that way. And we want this to go on here reasonably well. Doesn't have to be perfect, but sort of perfect. And then I'm going to take another piece and just a smaller piece here. Did that get glued? Make sure that it gets glued on the corners. All right, that's fairly good. Now I'm going to open this up again. And we're going to, where's my lady? Where's my lady? I'm going to glue my flower. We're going to put that right in there, I think. There's a big old balloon over there in the yard here. That kind of bothers me, but it is what it is. So let's put the flower on next. Put it down in here. I don't think I set the quality on my tablet here. I'm at 144. Meri, will you lacquer the postcard to keep the paper from tearing? Yes, I probably will varnish it with that satin varnish that I used earlier this morning, Nina. You may not been in here. Those collage that I did yesterday with those buttons and napkin, I varnished that this morning with a satin varnish. That's probably what I will do. But I still like to have my images. That one's kind of torn there. I still like to have my images, especially if they're going through the mail, nice and stuck down, especially on something like this. Be sure I have glue every place. Okay. Let's put this back out here. And I think I said right about in there. Yeah, let's press that down. I like a wax paper because, you know, your hands get, not only are they sticky, but the wax paper just kind of, it's easier to glue things down. Make sure all the edges are down. That's a challenge for me. Let's go up here. And it's what Becky always says when she uses Yes Paste is you don't need a whole lot. But I like to use enough. All right, I'm going to put her right there. Maybe over that little. Like so. Where's my... Now, on the back, I was going to say simplicity is the essence of happiness. But you know what? That's an awful lot. Let's do the word happy. Let's do, I don't want to cover her up. Let's put the word happy here. Yeah, my fingers are getting sticky. I bought some baby wipes. I got to get them out. I use hand sanitizer, but I always have to reach up there and squish some on. Okay. So let's... Italian Renaissance artist Raphael, but I don't think that's just what he said was happy, but I'm not going to put that on there. I'm just going to put the word happy. Happy. Do I want the quotes? I think I'm going to take the quotes off too. And let's trim this a bit more. And we can put that right in here because there's a lady here with an umbrella and they're out in this big, elegant Victorian house and it looks like a lawn party. That looks like they're having a lawn picnic or whatever, you know, a doings. Boy. Oh, look at that house. What? Don't want to lose my word. Look at that house. Wouldn't you know, I always dreamed of living in a house like that. It would be fun now if you had a housekeeper. I couldn't keep a house. I can't even keep our little house up, keeping it all and the yard and everything. You'd have to have a gardener and a housekeeper and somebody to maintain the roof and all the fixings, you know, a carpenter or a maintenance man. What do they call it? What do they call it? The guys that do everything. There. Happy. So there's the front. I'm pretty happy with that. I got a little snippet here on the edge. And it looks like I got something on the edge here. So I think I'm going to go over the edge with ink like I did here. And see, I'm not trusting that. I'm going to snip it a little more. And let's take my palette knife and all right. Now I'll fold this in half. Because the inside of this wax paper is all yucky. And let's, oh, I guess I used my, let's put the wax paper, let's put this lid back on for temporary until I get to the next one. Well, no, I got the back to put on there. But I'm going to still put it down, get it off my desk for a bit. I want to do some more inking. Arlene says, Meri got me hooked on glossy accents. I resisted trying it for many years. Then I tried it because Meri was using it as a finishing touch. I like glossy accents too, Arlene, as a glue, especially when I'm working with, you know, like those ladybugs that I put on my clusters, that type of thing. But you can use glossy accents. See, that's another thing. I'm going to do a bunch of hashtags in our group. Name 10 ways that you can use glossy accents. Or dimensions that Plaid has a product out too. Dimensional Magic, I think it is. You can use it as a glue. You can use it in a bezel to make a charm, you know, and it ends up you have your bezel, and then you put whatever you're putting on the inside, and then you just fill your bezel with that glossy accent. Pop all the little bubbles. If there are bubbles in there, take a pin and pop the bubbles. Well, I don't know, where did I learn that? I learned that from somebody years ago. 10 ways to use the glossy accent. Well, that's 2. You could varnish with it, but I don't generally varnish with glossy accent. I use a varnish. All right, I'm just going to do the edges here. Of course, we'll put the stamp there. Arlene says, I can put 3 layers of black and it still looks flat. But one layer of black and some glossy accent and it looks deep. So it's probably doing something like an eyeglass lens would, sort of a slight magnification. I wouldn't say that it totally magnifies, but you're probably seeing a slight magnification of it on it. Okay. So let's turn this over this way. This side's still clean. So if you flip the postcard this way, this is the top. If you flip your postcard this way, this is the top. But I think most people generally flip it like that. Now, I could put my own stamp on here, but let's go ahead. Now, this will be the address and the stamp. Let's go ahead and I like this verse, but I think I'm going to have to make this 2 lines. The real things haven't changed. It is still best to be honest and truthful, to make the most of what we have, to be happy with simple pleasures, and to have courage. You know what? I think I will do this. Just a light in here, just a lighter touch. I hear my brother. It sounds like he's getting the paper. 6:20. I think they're leaving around 6:30. Yep, there's that old front door. You guys, a cat wandered in. That neighborhood cat. I was telling them about it in Becky's chat last evening. He did that last year, and that's going to be the subject of my digital art today, is that cat. Our screen door has a broken spot in it, and it's like a pet door. And that cat said, "Oh, I'll walk right in and make myself at home." Now, see, if I cut here, this says best friends. Oh, Mary James. Oh, I don't need. I'm going to take this bottom part off. That's just referencing page 72 of Mary Jane's Farms. This would have been good in one of Janet's prompts, was magazine page 72. Too late now. It's going on a postcard. And then we're going to trim this off. Put that, well, I trim this off. This is the magazine reference. I just want the quote. Laura Ingalls Wilder was Little House on the Prairie quote here. And I might put a pen line around that. But now I want the title. And I think I'm going to have to cut that in 2. We had waffles last night, and boy, I'll tell you, we used, what was that? Hungry Man or Hungry something pancake mix. And it called for 2 eggs and a 1/4 cup of oil and 1 1/4 cups of milk. And oh my goodness, those were the fluffiest waffles. And we have a waffle maker. And, you know, that it makes a big round 6-inch diameter waffle. And one of those will fill you up. But I had some left. I think I want to have a waffle this morning. And then he bought sausage that looked like bacon. And we fried that. And to be honest with you, I thought it was thin sliced Spam. You probably can't see the wording here. I'm going to outline that. And I can put my address on here if I write tiny with a Sharpie pen. So let's go ahead and put this on. I won't get my stamp because I'm going to put a line here. This goes like this. It's good. I guess I prefer bacon. They called it sausage. But I think I prefer just plain old bacon. My brother, I think he liked it. I don't know. He didn't say he didn't like it. I think he's sitting in the other room reading the paper. No. I guess he got the paper. He's not reading it. Okay, now I need the glue. So can I open this up and see how sticky that gets? I'm going to glue right down in here. With the S-Paste. This will take me a while this morning. It's 6:30. I've already been going 2 hours. Of course, I spent time getting things organized. And we did the varnish on those other pages this morning. Let me reach down here for the paste. What happened to the lid? Oh, I put it up there. Okay. And where's my palette knife? I think I prefer this Yes Paste to the glue sticks. For one thing, one reason why I like it is those glue sticks with those wind-up lipstick holders. You know, you think you're getting a whole tube of glue and you're not. You're just getting an inch of glue. I mean, they do all the glue sticks this way, but this way, when I buy one of these, they're expensive. This cost me about $38 when I bought it. Maybe it was $32. It was 30 plus. And this is like a, I don't see I want to say it's 32 ounce, 2 pounds, 7 ounces, 2 pounds, 7 ounces of paste. So you get your money's worth. And I use and use and use and use it. All right, I'm going to put this right in here. Right there. The real things haven't changed. And you really don't need a whole lot. I probably put way more on than I need. But you do need to get it across everything. Yeah, that could come. And it is repositionable. I just wanted to push that down a little. If you get it before it completely dries, you can kind of move things around. But I will say, if you're using a vintage book paper, any glue stick any glue stick, if you just go on vintage paper with a glue stick or this, you risk tearing your paper. All right, this on the back says, the real things haven't changed. It is still best to be honest and truthful, to make the most of what we have, to be happy with simple pleasures, and to have courage when things go wrong. Laura Ingalls Wilder. And then here's the front of the postcard. Now, let's put my palette knife there. This, I think I can toss this. Well, I might want to, let's fold it one more time. And let's put the lid back on my glue until I get ready for the next one. They do recommend that you not leave it uncovered for long periods of time because it can get sticky and gunky. So keep your lid on it. And I didn't put this on straight because I know I'm going to open it up again this morning. Let me put it down below. It's too much room on my desk. And now what I want to do is, I want to use my Sharpie, I think, and push all this to the side. And here, I want to outline these. And you know what? I think I'll just do it by hand. If it's a little, I might have to get in there and make sure that that's all glued down. And let's do a little bracket type thing in there. Like that. I didn't do one here. But I can do one here. Like that. Like that. Draw a line in here. And do a line like that. And let's do some dots. And do I want to outline? No, I don't think I want to outline the front. I'm going to varnish the front. Now, I don't know about varnishing the back because I've got ink on the back. And you know how varnish and ink can smear, varnish can smear your ink. It's best to use a spray varnish, we've learned, and I was going to buy some spray varnish. I don't think I bought it. I was looking at it. But I'm not going to varnish the back of these. I am going to write with a, let me get one out. I'll get a new wedge, chisel tip. I found a whole bunch of them yesterday while I was sorting out my desk here. Some new chisel tip markers. Put all the markers in one stack. And I'm just going to handwrite the word postcard. And we'll have one postcard done except for the addressing and the stamp. there with my, so let's grab a test here and play with this. Put this back for the moment. So I'm thinking just something very simple, like now. I don't know. See, I don't, unless I get, gotta practice. That doesn't look right to me. It's crooked. This is why I practice. Let's just do block letters. Yeah, let's do like that. It's handwritten. All right. So let's start here. Yeah, that's good enough. And then I'm going to leave plenty of room for the address here. That's a big dark line. All right, that's as fancy dancy as it's going to be, I think. Line's not straight, but there it is. So there's one postcard done from box 19. I might keep a couple. Send 3 and keep 2. And we'll just see. Maybe I'll make some more tomorrow morning. Let's go do, let me come out and chat, and then we're going to do postcard 2. Let's get that out there. And while we're chatting, I'll leave this on my desk while we're chatting. Keep that for reference. Let me get my coffee out. Hi, Carol, the magical touch. Good morning. But we won't be able to cause her to do it again. She's onto it. What? Hi, Amber. Good morning, Amber. Where's Amber? I just said good morning to Amber because Carol did. No, who said good morning to Amber? Mina did. There's Amber. Good morning, Amber. Rundell, good morning. Glad to have you join us this morning. Anne says, I have some ideas for the game. I also do a Mexican waffle, Anne says, with salsa topping and cheddar cheese topped with sour cream. Oh, that sounds good. Salsa topping. I cannot wait. Now, we did not plant peppers this year. I find that the pepper plants, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but they grew last year. They were pretty plants, but they got one teeny bitty little green pepper on it. And I'm going, I could have got to the store and bought one for that. But my tomato plants, my cherry tomatoes, I think her tomatoes are going to, I'm hoping that they'll be nice plants this year. I'd love to make some salsa. Mexican waffle with salsa topping and cheddar cheese. I love cheddar cheese and sour cream. That sounds really good, Anne. Let's see. I don't know what game Anna's talking about. Miss Mary Berry, blushing, Arlene says. It's probably more determination than talent. What did Mary Berry say? Angie, I think Angie went back to bed. Amber says, awesome. I never thought of that. Okay, time to go see you all, Angie says. Oh, Anne says, I make a pizza waffles for dinner. Now, I like to take bagels. I call them pecan and cheddar cheese because that's what they are, bagels. I have those a lot after I stream. I'll go and I keep we buy like the Thomas Bakery. I don't know if you guys get Thomas Bakery bagels. I like to buy them plain. Although I do like the everything bagel too. But I put them in the freezer because then they keep, because I don't eat them all at once. I can make a package of bagels last me about a week if I have them for breakfast every morning, which I don't. Like this morning, I'm going to have a waffle. But I'll take that bagel out of the freezer, just one bagel, and I'll put it in the microwave for 60 seconds just to thaw it out. And then I'll take it over to the toaster and I'll put it in the toaster, but I don't let it get brown in the toaster because I found that if I let it get brown in the toaster, that it'll burn under the broiler. And what I'll do is I'll take my cheddar cheese and I'll slice off 6 thin slices of cheddar cheese, which is probably about 2 ounces. And then I cut those in half. So I have 6 halves on each side of the bagel. And then I'll arrange them all on my bagel. And then I'll take those and put it under the broiler and let that cheese melt. And then the bagel gets kind of toasty under the broiler. But you got to watch it or it'll burn. I put the broiler on high. So I kind of watch it at that point. I've learned a lesson. And I've also learned not to put the pecans on the bagel until you pull it out of the oven. And then you just put the pecans over the melted cheese and they stick in there. And that's usually my breakfast. I do eat oatmeal in the morning. I'm going to have a waffle this morning. Sometimes if I don't have anything substantial for breakfast, I'll have like a bagel for brunch, and I'll do the same scenario where I put it in the microwave and the under the broiler, and I cut the cheese, but instead of pecans, I'll put pepperoni on it. So I kind of have a pizza bagel. Let's see. Mary Berry says, I'm a big fan of waffles with breakfast. I order from my local diner. Ooh, that sounds good, Mary Berry. We don't have waffles a whole lot, but I think these are called this. My brother bought a mix. I think it's called Hungry Jack. And boy, let me tell you, those bagels came out. They were 6 inch. They were 6 inches wide, and they were, I'll bet they were about almost an inch thick, maybe not quite an inch, but they were nice and fluffy. I made enough for both one waffle is plenty for a meal because it's a 6 inch diameter circle and we can't eat any more than that. But I had some left over, some mix left over, and it'll be interesting to see if after I put that mixture in the refrigerator overnight to see if it's as fluffy this morning as it was last night. Let's see. Amber says hello to Becky. Arlene says the only challenges I do are private, friend to friend. There's no deadline, so my health. Yeah, I'm not good on deadlines anymore either, Arlene, and not for health, just for. I really struggled with the journeys, getting the postcard out to Journey, and I still have those Fox ATCs to send, and I did some postcards of Ruby Rose, and I stamped off a whole bunch of things for Randy Rabbit, and it's sitting over there waiting to mail. So I'm kind of, for me, the challenges are fun. The mailing is hard. I never used to be that way. And I think what happened, I think it happened when I did those erasers. And that was about the time COVID hit in March of 2020. I think I did those erasers at Christmas of 2019, those erasers. And then COVID hit in March. And then I just got into this funk about doing mailing. And I can't get back to doing my Happy Mail again. And Anne is my motivation. Anne says, I'm not gonna nag you anymore, Meri, which is okay too. I mean, you know, she made a good suggestion, but I don't know what I did with my address book, Anne. See, that's the thing. I start things and I set it down because I'm off to do something else. And where I set it, it's like my camera. It's in some safe place someplace. It's probably in there by my recliner. I was writing stuff down in my address book, and Anne said, well, address the postcards first. No, I got to do the address. Anne just shakes her head at Meri. Anne says, anyone doing the ICA challenge this year? It started yesterday. Oh, the ICAD. You know, I'd love to do that ICAD challenge, but I'd also love to do this and I'd love to do that. I'm trying to keep up with Carol's Stitch Challenge. And, you know, the caboodles. Rosemary probably started her caboodle last night. I watched Becky, but I got to go look and see what Rosemary did. She's doing the, Rosemary is doing the boho. And I got the cowgirl journal doing, and I still have the Asian journal and the steampunk journal and the Oaxaca journal, the Mexican one. They're all sitting down here by my desk in different stages of completion. The bee journal. Amber says, hi, everyone. Hi, Meri. Just waiting till I can start work at 8. So you all have me until then. Oh, is that 8 Eastern or 8 Western or 8 Pacific or 8 Central? Arlene says, oh, we're back to where Arlene talks about the glossy accents. Hi, Jersey. Good morning, Jersey. Yeah, Jersey says, deadlines stress me out and I don't want to stress in my art world. Yeah, deadlines kind of stress me out too. See, it's the process. I love doing this. I love how it turned out. You know, now I just need to stamp it and get it, you know, get it mailed. Let's see if I can do it. Maybe I'll just commit to 3. Oh, I'll see. I'm going to do 3 this morning and I'll see what I can do tomorrow morning. All right. I think I'm caught up with chat. Foxes. The foxes never went out. I know, Mina. They're sitting over there. They're sitting right here. I can put my hand on them. I think I have something like 12 or 13 of them that I sent. And one, I think I had a baker's dozen one. I know, Mina, one of them has your name on it. I know you won one. Mina's going, that Meri, I never got my eraser from her either. Well, actually, I sent Mina's eraser in 2020, or it might have been 21 by the time I sent it, but it got mangled. And the envelope got mangled because I did ask at the post office and she told me it should go fine in a manila envelope if you put it, you know, with cardboard around it. And I'm pretty sure I did that. And I can't remember whether I wrote on the envelope hand cancel. I can't remember if I did that or not, but they obviously sent Mina's eraser through the... Did you just get the envelope? I know she got a damaged mail. Mina, did you get... Oh, the fox would go in the spring journal. Mina, I'll try to get that out to you when I send these postcards off. I'll try to send all that mail out, depending on what Tanya's deadline. I think the deadline to mail these is the 15th. So you might have to leave a spot for it. Leave a spot for an ATC, and then if you never get it, you can fill in your own ATC. Mina says, I'll be say, Meri, the fox hasn't been here yet. Mangled envelopes are frustrating. Amina, did you get the mangled envelope? They sent pieces of the envelope and those were shredded. Could you tell on any of those pieces, did I write hand cancel on, usually I write it, well, sometimes I write it on the lower right, but usually I write it on the lower left of the envelope. See, I'm not sure. I might have forgot to write hand cancel on it, and they probably sent it through a machine, and she never got the eraser. Mina says, don't worry, Meri, I'll save it for whenever. Well, I'll try to send out the rest. I got to take a look at Tanya's rules yet. Carol said, I never get to finish iCAD, so I'm not going to do it. I probably will not do the iCAD. What I'm doing my own challenge this month. I'm going to see if I can keep up with it. I want to do a digital art challenge like I did that video yesterday. And it only takes, because I sit there and draw on my phone, and the app that I'm using actually puts it in fast forward for me. Well, I guess I do speed it up a little bit more. When you're drawing on an app, sometimes if you go slow like this, make a real slow line, when you put, well, let's just say I draw a line down like that, slow. Well, when you speed it up, it looks like you're going like that. So I like digital art, and I like it because I can express myself really fast, and I like putting it in a video. All right, let's go on. Let me go to, let's ink up the edges of this card. Well, first let me determine what, I think I'm going to use these ladies. I might trim them down just a little, maybe up here, so that I can have an inked edge. Look, she's got an umbrella. And let's see, I could put something else on this side. What did I say? Oh, maybe some flowers. They've got rain. There's another coneflower, zinnia. I kind of like these zinnias. That's more of those. More of those, zinnia. These are pretty too, these wildflowers. I think I sowed wildflowers out there in the West Garden. I won't know until, and here's some poppies. What did I have over here? Okay. I think I'm going to go with the wildflowers. Yeah. On here. And let's see. Let's move my coffee. Let's plan this out. I want to do 3. I could do play. And I could cut out the word wildflower and put it there. I like the idea of taking that word and just cut around in here. So I'm going to put wildflower there. And then on the back, that's more about a child. Let's find something to put on the back. It's very beautiful over there. Thomas Edison. I kind of like that on the back. And I could put the word, I think I'll keep the word play. with a child. I have this. Goodbye, Kid. Humphrey Bogart to Lauren Bacall, who was leaving the house to pick up their kids. Reminiscent of his most famous movie line, "Here's looking at you, kid." That's more of a child one. Oh, here's the money one. These aren't singing to me. I need another quote. What's over here? Enjoy the little things. Whoops. Enjoy the... Oh, this could go... No, I don't like that. Hi, Christopher. Oh, Christopher, thank you. Thank you, Christopher. That's really kind of you to give me. You gave me a super chat yesterday. Thank you, Christopher, and welcome, welcome. Christopher, could one of the mods put in Christopher's channel? Click on his icon and go to his channel and get a link. He does some really nice art. He's over in the Philippines. I could put another little picture there. That says fire saves lives. Let's see. Maybe I could put a picture. Let's see what I have for pictures instead of. Oh, here's in their words. Here, let's see what this says. Although America is perhaps in our days the civilized country in which literature is least attended to, a large number of persons are nevertheless to be found there who take an interest in the production of the mind. There is hardly a pioneer's hut which does not contain a few old volumes of Shakespeare. Oh, I kind of like this. I remember that I read this feudal play of Henry V for the first time in a log house. And this is by that French man who visited America in the colonial days, and he wrote back to the powers that be in France and said all sorts of good things about colonial America. I think that's going to go on the back. Oh, these ladies look like they're Scottish, but they're going to be American on my... All right, so I'm going to use these. So let's start out. Let's trim this just a little so it'll fit on my page a little bit more. And let's trim this up so it's a little neater here. Where are my small scissors? I'll be lucky if I get 3 postcards done, huh, Becky? All right, so there's that. You keep it, and then I'm going to trim that on the trimmer, but let's fussy cut this. Let's undo the back here. I can save the back for, I'll put it in my garden journal. The perennial wildflower cutting mix, and this one says the coneflower, and they're directions of how to plant. I'll put those in my garden journal, which I need to keep up. I've been doing so much gardening, I haven't been able to journal about it. And let me look outside and see what the weather's going to be. Are we going to have sunshine today? Oh, I think it's a little overcast. But I don't think my brother and his son would go fishing if it wasn't. What happens here, and that was that way yesterday, it's cool in the morning yesterday, and the clouds threatened rain, but it never rained. And I was out there hoeing in the garden. I should go out there again today. I've got a couple more rows to hoe. I got a couple more rows to hoe. And then around our, I'm waiting for the, we planted the squash and the, muskmelon, cantaloupe. We planted those last, and they haven't peeked through yet. And I said my canna bulbs weren't coming up, but I found two. I found two by the railroad ties, and I was so happy. One of my canna bulbs is I planted the canna bulbs, and they weren't coming up, and they weren't coming up, so I planted that Rose of Sharon that Lori sent me. And by golly, what do you know? That canna bulb is coming up right next to my Rose of Sharon. And I didn't know it. My brother told me about it. And he said, what are you going to do about that? And I said, well, I think I'm going to let them grow together and not dig up the canna bulbs in the fall. And we'll see what happens. I might have a hybrid plant. A canna bulb grafted into a Rose of Sharon plant. It might just grow right up the stem. The morning glories would. Boy, I'll tell you, those morning glories, they're beautiful plants, but boy, they are. I could do a video on those. I'm going to kind of, I call this where I take my scissors. Let's show you on a scrap paper here. If I can find a thin one. Hold on. Let me turn my... Oh, what is this? We'll use... Oh, look, I got animal children here. Let me take a page, because I'm going to play in this book. We'll just take this. Well, no, let's not take that one. Let's take this one that I have down here that Johnny sent me. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? It's here. Johnny sent this in the library studio box. And I don't agree with this. The Twilight of American Culture. It says how America is doomed. And I'm going, yeah, baloney. We're not doomed. We're just going through a hard time. But it makes good, it will make a good art journal. And that's what she sent it for, was an art journal. I don't believe everything I read, but I want to show you. Sometimes when I'm fussy cutting, let's just draw a flower on here with this pen. Let's just draw a loopy flower. And I'll take my scissors, and I call it fussy tearing, kind of. So as I'm cutting here, I'll take my scissors, and hopefully this paper will, I'll tear at it. And it works really good with magazines. It's kind of working here. This paper's kind of thick. But if you want those raggedy edges, like around leaves or trees, let's cut this one on the line. And you just this paper's too thick to do it. Let's get a thinner paper. This is not a good paper to play with. Let me get a piece of copy paper. Oh, reach. Oh, I'm going to have to stand up. Hold on. Oh. Let's do that because I want to show it to you. This is another hashtag fussy cut techniques. See, I got all kind of hashtags going in my library in the Fib Diggity group. I'm going to do another one of fussy cutting techniques. That's my, here. Let's do this flower again. Oh, this isn't the same pen, but that's okay. It's good enough. This is drying out. So say I wanted this to look really raggedy. Let me just cut off the excess, which is a fussy cutting technique. I can think of several fussy cutting techniques. I think I'll do that next. Hashtag fussy cut technique. All right, cut off all the excess, throw that away. Now I don't want a smooth line. I want a raggedy line. So I'll take my scissors and instead of cutting straight down, I'll pull them out to the edge like that. And I call it fussy tearing. It's not really cutting, it's tearing with your scissors. But you kind of pull, and you have to be careful because not all papers, like you saw that book text, did not work that well. Did Roy come in? The Rosa Sharon will get big, yeah. And Becky, your hydrangea, oh, it's really thriving this year. It is going to be, I think I'm going to get blooms on it. But see, I just kind of take, and I use my blade. I'm not cutting. I'm going like this across the paper. And you get better with it as you do it. But I find sometimes when I'm cutting leaves or trees or flowers or maybe a dog's fur, a cat's fur, I'll tear with my scissors. I'm not going to do all of this because you get the idea. And it makes a really kind of a jaggedy line, but you don't want a smooth line. You want it to look like it's organic, not geometric. The difference between Art Deco and Art Nouveau. And it works if you get your thumb up there and just kind of pull and just kind of do it gently. And if you want to cut off excess, get rid of it. But that's a technique for fussy cutting. I'm going to move on here and that's what I want to do with these flowers. I want to come in here, and I started doing it there. But see, rather than try to cut every little petal on a flower, you get your scissor in there and you just kind of rip with your scissors, kind of tear at it. And it makes a distressed edge. Just something like that. All right. So there's that. Now, you know what? This could almost match up there if I trim here and here and cut that off a little. So we're going to trim here. Mina says, morning glories choke whatever they grow on. Lots of little worms too. I haven't noticed any worms on our morning glories, but they do choke. And my brother, bless his heart, I want the umbrella. He put railroad ties. Say this is a railroad tie. Here, he stacks up railroad ties, and then he put these kind of refrigerator grates, commercial stuff. I don't know where he ever got it, but those morning glories like to grow. And then he'll plant his tomatoes along there and let the tomatoes grow across those refrigerator grates. But the morning glories get in right next to the railroad ties. And you know, railroad ties, especially as they get older, they get splits in them, and those morning glories will grow right in the railroad ties. I was pulling them out yesterday. If you catch them, I don't want to cut there because that's her umbrella. I'm thinking about fussy cutting the umbrellas. I don't know, though. I kind of like it looking like a photo. Let's check this out. See, if I cut this, I cut off her umbrella, but you still see a part of it. But I'll still have to cut. This still won't all show. To cut this, maybe there. Cut that right there. And let's see. Oh, even more. Cut it right. Well, boy, I'll tell you. Let's move it in more. Like that. Move that down. Then I've got this. I kind of like that. And I want to save that word wildflower. What did I do with the front? Here. Wildflower. We're going to put that. Oh, I could put that up here. Oh, I like it up there. Put it right in there. I think I'll fussy cut the around there to match this. So let's do that. See how that looks. Now I'm not going to, because these are umbrellas. They're not organic. Umbrellas have shapes like so. Well, this one's got ruffle on it, but it's going to become I'm not going to do the ruffle on it. We'll make a curve that looks like an umbrella. So I could put my wildflower this goes underneath. That goes there. Yeah. And then wildflower will go up in here. I like that. And that's all it's going to be. And then on the back, I'll have that other quote that says, from Alexis de Tocqueville, 1835, about America. I'll put that on the back. So let's get at this. I'm going to ink it up first. And I'm tempted to mix some blue with that. Let me get my wax paper out. Christopher says, hello, ma'am, Kimberly. I have a great day. And Kimberly says, you too. Carol says, hi, Kimberly. Kimberly was an early bird. She's an early bird. She and Rhonda and Arlene. Did Arlene go to bed? Arlene gets tired. Roy says, I don't speak Tagalog. I just like to honor folks when I meet and greet them, so I try to learn a few words in other tongues. Good evening back to you, Christopher. And let's see. Laura said, time to take my boy to school. Have a great day. And she's probably gone, but you too. You too, Jersey. Sure is good to see Jersey back with us, isn't it? Now, I could do some red or I could do some blue, but I think I'm going to do some blue with that. And I might do some red on the other one. So we're going to do the brown first, or should we do the blue first? Let's do the blue first. And I don't care if I mix them, because I'm going to I want the blue down here kind of in the sky. And see, this has got brown on it. But that will make that wildflower quote stick out. And don't worry about the darkness of it, because that's a good thing. That's a distress thing. And I'm using the same sponge for both colors. That's a Meri thing. This really isn't a bright blue because I got the brown with it, but I was going to put brown with it anyway. Now I'm liking that. Maybe I'll, whoops, okay, gosh. On the lid. How crazy can you get? How crazy can you get? I'm kind of liking that. Now, I'm going to come back on it with the brown. And it's going to be dark, but it'll go with the photo. And my quote will show up in there. My wildflower word. I'm getting hungry now. Talking about those waffles. I think my brother left. I never hear him. I never hear my nephew. I think what happens is he drives up and he doesn't come in the house. My brother goes. He's all ready and prepped to go. He's been wanting to go fishing. The weather's kind of stopped us. It's been cool and rainy here for the last week. Okay, I'm kind of liking that. Let's stop with the ink. Save those out. And let's go back to this here. No wonder if I put some more blue on there. No, let's go with this one. I need to cut this a little bit more in here. Right in here. And let's put this one on first. And I'm just going to put this one right over it. But I'm thinking I'm going to put some more blue, I think, on this. And I'm thinking I should probably use a different sponge. This one's left from yesterday. Probably should have done that in the first place, but my blue, I could probably get some re-inker for it, but this is not a fresh, the sepia is fresh, the blue is not. I'm kind of liking that. And since I'm going to cover that whole thing up, I'm not going to ink it like I did my other one. Well, I could on the back. I'll do that when I get to the back. See, I inked all of that in there. Let's stop now. And we're going to put this one on first. I'm kind of liking that. And then this one. And what did you do with your wildflower, Meri? It's right here. Don't lose it. Come on. I'll cut that off because it's going to go underneath anyway. Bring it down a little here. I think I'm going to have to snip that coneflower off a little. It's poking out. Stick your head out and it gets chopped off. Kind of turned it a greenish color, but that's okay. Put that right there. It makes my wildflower pop out, and I'll draw a line around that. So I'm liking that. Keeping it simple today. I usually am not a simple crafter. I'm usually, this time I'm going to get out a separate piece of wax paper. I'm usually a messy pilot-on crafter. One or two things to me says incomplete. Incomplete. All right, let's get the yes paste out. And we're going to put the lid back on this. And the lid and the jar. Kimberly says, hi Laura, Roy, Christopher. Had to drag the hose around like a fireman watering my garden. Yep, I understand that. I do the same thing, Kimberly. And you know what I found? It's a good use of geometry. Here's my front porch flowers. Hose is connected over here. I'll take the hose and pull it way out that way to the corner lot. Corner lot's over here. And I'll pull it way out there. And I have to be careful because it's hooked here. And I have to be careful that I don't loop it in there because my brother comes out and sits on the front porch. And I just have visions of him tripping on the hose. So I make sure it's nice and no loops or kinks in there. And I pull it out there and I water all of that. Then I'll pull the hose out this way. Now, from here, I'll drag it over this way. So it's like that. And then I'll come down this way to the south yard because we've got marigolds and I got flowers, zinnias over in here. And I'll water all of those. And then I got wildflower plot over here. I'm anxious to see what happens over there. The garden's over here. And I'll water all of those. And that hose comes clear around the house that way. And I can't pull it this way, but I can put it on the nozzle on jet. And it waters all the lilies and gladiolas coming up on the west side of the house. And then I water all of these. Then I pull it back. Sometimes when I water my front porch flowers, but sometimes when I go from, when I'm done, I'll bring that hose back this way and then I'll come back and I'll water all my front porch flowers. And up in here, I've got some flowers. So I make sure all of that. Then I'll take that hose and we got a winder wheel, a nice one, but to crank it up every day is a pain, or every other day. So I leave the hose out on the lawn. I don't pick up the hose unless I'm mowing. So that hose that's looped all around in here from doing the front porch flowers, I'll take it out that way and then I'll pull it back this way and I'll loop it that way. So the next day I start here, water my front porch flowers, then water these, and then I'll pull it way up this way, and then I'll come this way and water all of these and water this and that, and then I'll pull it over. So Kimberly, I know what you mean about dragging the hose. Let me go down to the hose strategy. hashtag. I got hashtags on the brain. Hashtag watering. Water the garden techniques. I gotta watch what I'm doing here. Get it. Oh, put it right in the. Kimberly knows about the hose. All right. So I'm going to put this right about in here, I believe, maybe over a little bit more. Leave a little border there. And let's use my wax paper, get it glued down. And then these ladies are going to go right. Oh, this should have come down a little bit more. So here's, I'm just going to kind of pull it down. And this is what I say, with this yes paste, you can still move things around. So I needed to move those flowers down so I could get these ladies. She's coming right up to the top there, but with her umbrella, it needs to move down a little bit more. I'm gonna, you can kind of, I don't know, it might be stuck now. I could lift it up, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to go with it. Her umbrella comes right up to the top. I could, because she's got, I could just go a little more. Like that. And nobody would know the difference. Now, I don't know if you guys know, but look at that white right there. That bothers me because the only other white like that is over here. I'm going to cut this. I think I'll cut that whole, well, no, I think I'll just cut that white spot out. That bothers me, and the dark of the ink will show through there. Where's my scissors? We're just going to cut like this. And this is the umbrella. Maybe I'll curve it a little. And like that. Oh, I might have to put some more ink there. Just let me move the... Just to color it in a little more. Just a little white still showing there. Let's get that blue. Or maybe even the brown. I think I can use what's on my sponge yet. And let's put some blue on top of that. Yeah, we might have to ink it up a little bit more. Whew, it's warm in here. I got to go upstairs and get the fan down. Oh, it's hot in here. I think I'm going to buy me a box fan. But the thing about fans is the noise. I've been thinking about buying one of those little square things that they're... I saw them at Menards. I almost bought one that cost about $30. I've been thinking about it. Okay, now let's try her. Still a little white spot in there. Where's that brown? Right where? Must be a bit of glue on that. Little white spot right there. Why? I don't know. It's resisting the ink. Huh. Isn't that weird? Let's get out a little black and see if I can't. Just a little bit. A little tidbit of black on there. There. Just to push that white back in the background. You can still kind of see a little bit of white, but once I get this picture on here, it won't be that noticeable. I think I'll save that. Yeah. So this will go right in here. I like that. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I'm wiping it right off there, but maybe that's not such a bad thing after all. I kind of like it. And yeah, I think that's going to work for me. And then the word wildflower will go up in there. And I feel like I need a black edge around. A gold edge would be nice. Maybe I'll put a gold paint pen around that. All right, let's quit playing with the ink. And let's glue this on. Did Paint Girly come in? She's working and lurking. Lori, that's generally what happens to me. I need to get out to your streams more than I do. I think I got a piece of wax paper in here. Let me get this out of here. Gunky. Probably was on my palette knife. Clean it off a little. And if you notice, I haven't been digging in there when I do these. I get plenty of glue off of the sides of my jar. Now get all those sides cleaned off. Plenty of glue. Now, I will varnish the front of these, but I will not varnish the back because I'm going to. And I think the reason I didn't buy that spray varnish because it was Krylon, and boy, that stuff stinks. And if you put it on too thick, it can run. So you have to just give it a light coat. And I've used that before, and that odor can stay with your art. This doesn't dissipate right away. All right, I'm going to put this right in, up a little, Meri, up. Oh, not too much, or you'll have white. Well, I can. Oh, that's not how I want it. I want it there. All right. I'm liking that. Now, where's my wildflower word? I had it out. Where did it fly off to? I'm so careful with that stuff, and then I lose it. It has to be here. Wildflower, where did you go. That's not it. Happy. Let's get this off. I'll move this over here for the moment. See, why don't I put this in a special place while I'm working? I don't know. There it is. Got way over here. Come on. So that is going to go right up in. Well, you know, if I edge that with gold, I don't have room for that. I think I'm changing my mind. I'm going to put it in here, I think. Maybe across both of these right there. Maybe over a little. Because I'm going to edge this with gold. And if I put it there, it would. So right in there. Okay, let's go do it. I'm just taking my time with these. Not hurrying. If I get 3 done, I will have accomplished something. More than what I usually do. All right, wildflower. Let's put it right. No, I wanted to edge. I want to put it right in there, I think. That's good. All right. So let's turn it over and put my lid on my glue until I'm ready to work on it again. Hi, Dolly. You are getting breakfast made. See, this is my second postcard. I'm going to make 3 this morning. Things are falling. This was my first one. I might try putting some gold around here too. I don't know if I have room. I like it. I might edge this with black. Just lightly on the edge. Just kind of scrape it. But this was the first one. It says happy. And then on the back. See, I could put black on here too. It says, the real things haven't changed. It's still best to be honest and truthful, to make the most of what we have, to be happy with simple pleasures, and to have courage when things go wrong. Laura Ingalls Wilder. And that's not her. I don't know who that is. Somebody out of a history book. It's some famous lady. And this is a big, beautiful Victorian house. Like I used to dream of living in, but now I'd love to live in a house like that with an elevator and have your studio up there all nice and air conditioned. Maybe on the back, have windows facing the north, these windows facing the south. But I couldn't have a 3-story house without a elevator. Of course, you'd have to have a handyman. That was the word I was trying to think of. You'd have to have a handyman to keep all that up and going, and a housekeeper, and a gardener. You'd have to be rich, in other words, because I want to spend all my time in my studio and going for walks and having art friends over. It's fun to look. I'm happy with our little house. Now look at this one, how simple this looks to that. But I'm going to put gold around here. And let's do the back. And what I was thinking on the back was more of this blue. Primarily blue if I can. Yeah, more like that. And I want it dark on the edge, and then I'm going to do a light, what's left on my sponge in the center. This is kind of a, it's blue, but it's a forget-me-not. It's kind of a, I want to say it's almost a turquoise blue. This is greener to me than what I see here. To me, these colors do not match. This is a brighter blue. Maybe it's because I'm putting it on white. And this is a dyed, painted. You know what? I should be doing that on this. No, I was gluing on that. We'll leave that for glue. Got specific uses for different pieces of wax paper. Got one to glue, one to ink, and one to paste down. It's still a pretty blue, but it's not a sky blue. It's more of a turquoise blue. And I think it truthfully is more of a turquoise blue. I don't think it's just me and my sponge. Me and my sponge. Oh, and we got 2 cannonballs coming out by our wagon wheels out and back, which surprises me because that dirt has a lot of gravel in it. They tore that old shed down, and the dirt underneath was not all that great. And there's a lot of gravel. Push that off. But those cannonballs are coming up. 2 of them are. 2 out of 8. I'm thankful for 2 out of 8. Maybe some more will come up. And I got 2 coming up by the railroad ties, and 1 is coming up right next to the Rose of Sharon. So we might have a cannonball in my Rose of Sharon tree. We'll see. Now I'm going to use what's on this sponge and just kind of lightly do the text area in here. Oh, that was a wrong thing to do. Blow on it, Meri. So it's just not a bright white. See how that kind of looks greenish to me. Kind of a turquoise color. But that's okay. All right, now on here, I want to put that In Their Own Words by Tocqueville. And I'll still have room for an address. I could move it over a little, but I think I like it better right in there. And I'll put my return address up there. Maybe I'll move this down. Maybe I will move it. No, I like it right in there. I'll do a thinner line. You will. I do thin lines with a chisel tip. All right, I'm getting hungry. What time is it? 7:42. I've still got time. We might, well, I got a 3rd postcard to do. I'm just going to take it. I'm not going to do any more than I can do. I'm going to finish one and then finish the other. And if I have time, I'll start another one. Or at least plan it out. I think the 3rd one, I'm going to do a child. Because I've got child quotes. And I think I saw a boy sleeping on a bench. Picture. And these are not paper dolls. They started out, I was thinking paper dolls, but, well, they're really vintage photo. I did not make paper dolls out of those. No. Let's put this right in here. Maybe up a little. Over. Right there. And I'll put my return address there. Maybe date it. Okay. So, now, I think I'm done with the yes paste. I'm not going to put wax paper on it until I'm completely done. I'm just putting the lid on it. Alrighty. So now, let's draw, get my sample out here. I really need a calligraphy pen. These chisel tips they're okay, but they aren't going to give you the precision that you would get with a pen. Let's make this looks like I get something on these, that probably a little glue from my background. All right, where's the, oh, and we want to do a line here. I don't do the line straight. And let's just do 3 dots. That's good. Now, let's do a Krylon. I've got one right here. I saw it the other day when my pen holder fell on the floor, and I picked it up. Could use Becky's pen, but I want more of a painty line. And Becky's sent me some Signal gold pens, but I want a thicker line for the edging of it. So let's practice. Oh, that's good. Now, hopefully it'll go on this. And if you have something on here, this, you know, I could move that whole thing, but that will move my postcard. But if I put something to move my hand to let it flow down, that works for me when I'm doing this edging. Sometimes it works. Now I'm going to have more of a an edge, and let's just take and make sure that I'm now I'm good with that. Make sure it's off of here. This is just my glue sheet. And you press down, you get a good paint on your pen, and then you just drag it down like that. This is a fairly new pen, so it's still got a lot of paint in it. This is these will cost you, I don't know, I think I paid about $6 for this pen. They used to be like $8 or $9, but I got this at Ace Hardware. Maybe it was $7, which is still kind of expensive, but they're metallic, and boy, they're good pens. Krylon. I get mine at Ace Hardware in the, well, yeah, right where they sell all the spray paints. And they've got the silver ones. I think they have a blue one and a red one, and or a copper one. And I never liked the red or copper because it never gave me a good opacity. It was always too juicy. All right, we're going to do this side. Let's make sure I'm getting a nice dot there. And of course we got scrap on this. Let's start over here. Get you a nice flow and then just bring it down. And see, this helps my hand move. Make sure that the paint is off of the... Okay, let's do the top. It looks like I got a little on here already. Whoops. I want it touching the edge. The top is a little tight. So those of you who were with me last week, oh, that's the bottom, heard me tell the story of the man next door. He moved in last year sometime, very reclusive. And my brother had commented that he didn't see much activity going on over there. And it was last week, I think it was last Friday, the county, it was a deputy, it wasn't the sheriff, knocked at my front door. I was sitting in the chair and I went and answered it, and he wanted to know what I knew about the man who lived next door. And he said somebody had called and wanted a welfare check on him. He only had one arm. He was an older fellow. And I just kind of regret that I never went over and checked, because my brother told me, and I get so mad at my brother sometimes because his relation was here yesterday, and my brother was sitting out on the front porch, and he said the lady came over and talked to him, and I said, well, why didn't you tell me? You know, because I'm done. I would have liked to talk to her. He just stared at me. And I'm going, well, I would have liked to talk to her. And he told me, I said, well, what did she say? And he said, well, I didn't hear much. And I'm going, well, you're not very helpful, you know? He did. My brother's not very communicative sometimes. He's okay. He's a good brother, but sometimes he's just like Meri. He's in his own world. So number 2 is done. Let's go on to number 3. It's 7:52. We might get another, I doubt if we get 4 done. Whoops. And I think I dropped one down below. But let's throw this away because let's keep things nice and neat here. Do nice postcards. I'm liking these. Whoever gets these is going to get a piece of my art. Well, it's not, you know, that's not my photograph stuff like that, but it's my postcard put together. I'm really liking these. Make one and send to myself. Make one for Tanya. See, if I do 3 and make one for me and one for Tanya, that'll be 5. And I cut out 5 postcards today. So on this one, and they did find him, the sheriff, they were over there a good 5 or 6 hours. I guess it was Thursday night. On this one, I want that little boy that I saw on, where's the little boy? Come on. He was on a, there's some more pictures over here. He was on a park bench. Here he is. He's sleeping. Oh, this is so cute. He's sleeping on a park bench. And then I can put something up there and something there. I also have this speller. I could fit both of those on. Maybe. Not quite, though. I could trim that just a little. It's lesson. It looks like he's tired of school. It's lesson number XLIV. I think that's 14. XLIV, LIV, it could be. L is 50, 54. What is XLIV in Roman numeral? X is 10, L is 50. Is that 54, XLIV? It's Mary Had a Little Lamb. And it's McGuffrey's first reader. And he is tired of school. I know. So let's get a quote. I have this quote. I learned what is obvious to a child, that life is simply a collection of little lives, each one lived a day at a time. Each day should be spent finding beauty in flowers and poetry and talking to animals. That a day spent with dreaming and sunsets and refreshing breezes cannot be bettered. But most of all, I learned that life is about sitting on benches. Oh, that's perfect. But most of all, life is about sitting on benches next to ancient creeks with my hand on her knee, and sometimes on good days for falling in love. Well, I don't know about the falling in love part for this, because this is more child, but I love this. I kind of like stopping. But most of all, I learned that life is about sitting on benches. And I still want to get Nicholas Sparks in there. But I'm going to put this on the back. So we'll decide about that when I get there. So that goes on the back. But I think I have the word play in here. See, I've got plenty more to do. Here's, oh, look, here's another child one. This is a Dick, Jane, and Sally book. Let's put, and here's another child one. They're at the beach. It's an advertisement. I think it's one, no, it's cotton gauze advertisement. And we're going to save the back of the envelopes. That's trash. Where's my word play? Enjoy the little things. That could go there. Let's see. But I like the word play. Let's see. We want that out. I like this one too. Goodbye, kid. Hurry back. I kind of like that. But that could go on another child one. I'm looking for the word play. It's here someplace. That's trash. Oh, my portraits here. We'll design some more tomorrow morning. I'll leave these out on my desk. Maybe hunt for some more words. Where's the word play? I want this out. It's probably underneath all my seed packages. I'm going to save those. I might fussy cut some of those. These all go here. Got a lady. Ice cream Dixie Dixie ice cream. Do you guys remember that? Scrap. A man. And I love this one. I lost the word play. So we're going to have to use another word. I think I'll use enjoy the little things. I can't find my word. Oh, is this it up here? No. It'll show up when I'm probably knocked it off on the floor someplace. That's scrap. Another quote. Is it under my... Oh. Well, we're saving that out. I'm just stacking these up, so if I work on these tomorrow, I'll have them ready. Rejoice in life's beautiful miracles. Together. I could cut off the together. I think I'll put that as the headline. Cut off the word together. All right. So let's ink it and trim it. And I think I'll do, I almost feel like doing red and sepia instead of blue. Let's play with that red. Where did I put it? Red. Red geranium. And waxed paper. Where did that go off to? Oh. I don't understand how I can lose things in 3 feet of space. There it is. I have it in my hands 1 minute, and the next minute, it's gone. I lost the word play. It's probably on the floor someplace. But we compensated for it. All right. Oh, you guys, I read yesterday's paper, and there is Holdridge is west of Hastings. Hastings is where we go do our grocery shopping, and there's a museum there, and they're going to have a I'll have to save it for my cowgirl journal. Western art. Now, when I lived out in Denver, and also in Indianapolis, both of those cities had museums of Western art. And I actually saw some Remington paintings in Denver. I never visited the Mint in Denver. I lived in Denver in the 1980s. I kind of one of my first programming jobs out in Southwest Denver. I need a clean sponge. What did you do with the sponges? Yeah, I still have some old ones out, an old package that, I mean, they're new sponges. A used package is about gone. I want clean red. Alrighty. We're going to put red on, and then I might this red's kind of, I think I gotta I think I bought some replenisher for red, but I think I got another tube of red, another palette of red. Or maybe it was the sepia that I got. Let me look. Oh. Come on. What's this? Blue. Green. Maybe I'm imagining it. Blue. Gray. Green. Watering can. Maybe I was imagining. Maybe it was pink that I had. Well, I'm not happy with that red. I bought some refresher for it. I don't think I have my red out. Oh yeah, here it is. Red geranium. This one's dry. Not dry, but getting old. Dry. And I bought a refresher, but I'm not going to go hunt it up. It's here. I think it's over where my red cart is. Yeah, that's what I want. Now I'm wondering what the... No, that's distress. I'm using the archivers because it's permanent. And these are going through the mail, so, you know, if they get wet, they might bleed a little, but they aren't going to bleed like distress ink would. Oh, my chat went away. Becky says, okay, enough housework things. Time to sit down and rest and watch. How you doing on crocheting all those hats, Becky? If I wanted another project, I'd join in on that. But, boy, let me tell you, Meri has enough projects on her desk. And I started the video, digital art. That's my own challenge. That's my own challenge. I get so inspired by what everybody else does. I got to do it too. I want to do it too. Don't leave me out. All right. Red. Geranium, in fact. And this is the blue. And this is the... I don't want a whole lot of this, I don't think. Just some. In fact, I think I want to go with the black. We'll still use the same sponge. Let's use the black. Ooh. Just a little on the edge here. A little more in there. I feel like I'm getting more on the sponge and on the wax paper than I am the card. But I'm happy with that. And let's put that back up there. In fact, let's put this one up there too. And put my sponges there. And I'm going to flip this over so all that ink is on the back, and I'll have to clean my desktop off. Probably should, about time to hand sanitize my hands after all that inking. Yeah. Which means I need a paper towel. Here's a half of one. That'll do. Tanya will say, Meri, I didn't know you were going to play. But I thought about all those postcards that I have, and I might throw in some of those. I have several postcards that I made a long time ago. Okay, I want this. And I'm going to trim it up. And I want the little boy on the park bench. And I think I'm going to, and if I use enjoy the little things, I'm going to have to ink in there. I'm going to have to add more ink in here. I already cleaned my hands, but let's go ahead with the red. And this is how I lose things. I want to flip this back over to the inky side. All right. Right in there. I think that's probably enough. Yeah. Maybe I'll come down a little bit more just to be safe. Yeah. That's plenty. Maybe I'll just do a little in here just to be safe. I don't think I'll be showing that, but I'd rather be safe. All righty. Let's clean my hands again. They feel grimy. That ink, whenever you use ink, it just feels grimy on your hands. Okay. So now the trimming. I'm going to try to trim all of this off and just leave that line, and let's see how that goes. My trimmer. Oh. It's like it's caught in there. There. Okay. Oh, there's my word play. I might use that word play instead of. I found the word play. I might use it instead of enjoy the little things. I want to trim this down. So, right about there, if I can not move it. Maybe over just a tad bit. Feels crooked to me. It is crooked. That's what we're talking about. I don't know if I can do this one. This is going to be cutting it pretty. We did it. And it's cutting it pretty close to the line. All right, so there's that. So that will go on here. That's nice. I'd like to move it over a little because I do want to put a, I don't know if I want to put a gold line on. I think I do. The gold will kind of cover up some of my edge here. Now this, got to trim it down. I think I'm going to trim off of this side first. Because he's got plenty of hair. Oh, perfect. Right there. Now, I kind of like the word play. It's kind of short. The other thing I had was rejoice in. No, that goes with. It was enjoy the little things. For one day you may look back and realize they were the big things. That fits better, but it's not as bold. I kind of like this. If I put that over there, maybe I have a little something I can put in there. Oh yeah, getting the fussy cuts out. What is this? Stop fires and save lives? No. Let's see if I can find something to put in there. That's a clock. Here she goes through the fussy cuts. Oops, we want that out. I want this out. I'm looking for something to go in there. Where's that here's to you kid one? I got this one, Ice Cream Dixies. That doesn't fit either. See, I'm just using what was in box 19. Whatever was there. This says, goodbye, kid. Hurry back. Humphrey Bogart. Goodbye, kid. Hurry back. I think I could make that fit. Maybe if I put this over here and that'll, I think I'll use that. I'll cut it anyway. So let's take all of this and put it back on this stack. Kind of keep it in order here. These go on the back. And we're going to cut this. And I'm not going to... Humphrey Bogart said that to his wife, Lauren Bacall, who was leaving the house to pick up their kids. Reminiscent of his most famous movie line, "Here's looking at you, kid." I kind of like that. "Here's looking at you, kid." I don't know if I can get that on there. Boy, just barely. Just barely. Let's cut it this way. It'll be a tiny, tiny little, "Here's looking at you, kid." It'll be a tiny, tiny little text line. And I'll probably lose it. And I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. Hopefully you're all having... And let's buy a lottery ticket. Meri, that could be your house in Fibdiggity. The Victorian house. Mary Berry says, "I'm fixed to the screen. I had Nutella with crackers and coffee." I'm going to have a waffle. I don't know if I'm getting that. I guess I did. "Here's looking at you, kid." Just one little tiny, tiny, tiny sentence. That's not going to go up in the corner. That's going to go down on that park bench. So I can clip it here. Get over there. Oh, I cut it. I tore it. Here, that's going to be hard to glue on. I think I'm going to have to glue the base. I'll snip it with my scissors, which would have been safer in the first place. Right there. It says, "Here's looking at you, kid." That's going to go right in here, I think. Someplace in here. Probably down in here. I'm going to have to fix it. Don't lose it. All right, so we want to cut the play, trim that up a little. Trimming these little things gets a little touchy. Could probably do it better with the scissors. Maybe I will with this one. So the play goes here. And then I want this, "Goodbye, kid, hurry back." It's all about kids. Yeah. This is my third postcard, and it is 8:23. I might be able to get this done. I might be able to plan out the fourth one, maybe plan out a couple before I go. So tomorrow I'll work on them. We'll see how fast. Usually the hardest part is what I'm doing now. Play. And then it says, oh, I'm going to have to trim that a little bit more. That was crooked anyway. That's going to go right in here. Just like that for the front. Oh, I'm loving it. He doesn't want to go to school. He's sleeping on the park bench. And what's so cool is this quote. Talks about children. And then it says that a day spent with dreaming and sunsets and refreshing breezes cannot be better. But most of all, I learned that life is about sitting on benches. He's sitting on a bench. Now, these did not go together. Completely different sources. And then it talks about falling in love with his hand on her knee. I'm not going to put that on there. I'm just stuck with the sitting on benches. So let's do this. Maybe I should trim these while I have my trimmer out. I don't know. This is pretty good the way it is, but this one needs to be trimmed. Well, I don't know if I want, well, yeah. No, I think I'll leave it. Well, I should clean it up a little on this side, maybe. Just trim this like that. Like that. Oh, let's take the together off. There. Rejoice in life's beautiful miracles. Right there. And while we're at it, let's do this. About sitting on benches next to the ancient creeks. I'll stop there. Make sure I cut it in the right spot. It's over a teeny bit. I'm going to take the word width off of here because it makes it think that there's more, and there is more, but not on this postcard. Because this little boy doesn't want to put his hand on her knee. He's too young for that. Oh dear. My, oh my, oh my. We're done there. And now we got all this trimmings here to throw away. See how I make trash? This would make a good glue. Oh, that isn't trash though. That's enjoy the little things. That goes, that's one of my quotes. Glue all that down into a collage. Oh, and here's looking at you, kid. And I think I'm going to glue that on with my finger right now. Because it's very touchy. Got it on there. You can see it. Oh, you know, I should probably stop with this one, not plan out the others, and I will varnish the fronts of these. Let's see, I want to put this ink pad up here, and we're gonna, that was good. Put those up there, that over here. I want to varnish the fronts of these, so I'll probably just get 3 done. And we'll do the other 2 tomorrow. I'm going to send 3 to Tanya, send 1 for her, let her take her pick of what she wants, and of the ones I have, and keep 1 for myself. I'll take my pick first. Oh, Mary. Yep. All right, so we're going to glue this one on first. And if I put it right there and leave a border there, can I still get this one on? Yes, I have plenty of room here. So let's glue this one on. And I'm going to glue this one up to the top. So if I get glue off in there, I have plenty of room for the others. Glue technique. Yes, there are glue techniques too, aren't there? And I will probably watch Rosemary tonight, and I might start working in the boho. Just depends. The boho, I want to work in the Cowgirl Journal. I try my best to keep up with Rosemary, but I'm going to start the boho. It's a folder journal, so, and I've done those plenty of times before, so there shouldn't be, unless she's doing something that I'm not used to. But I've done several folder journals before, so I should be able to keep up with her. And we'll keep working in the other caboodles. I'd like to do a cowgirl paper doll. I've done cowgirl clusters. I did a cowgirl stencil. Should do a cowgirl stamp, but that's for another day. All right, we're going to put this one down here, and since I glued up there, I'm going to glue right in here with this, so I don't get the face of my photo. Oh, yucky. And if you were doing a magazine, you would just flip the page. If you're using a magazine, an old magazine, like an old catalog or something, what's good for that, using as glue paper, is an old, if you buy stock or invest, and they send out those portfolio catalog things. I had a bunch of those, and I sent them all through the paper shredder and used them as shredding when I put my stuff in storage up in Wisconsin. Okay, we're going to put this right. I'm going to leave a little border here, a little inside gutter there. I'm going to put him right here. Okay, you're looking good, kid. And we're going to put the word play right here, and maybe we should put this one on first. Goodbye, kid, and hurry back. And we'll move play kind of in the, maybe at the top of that. My hands are getting sticky. Maybe like that. shouldn't do that there. I should turn this. Open there. Oh, that's more than I need. Line it up with this. And we'll put the word play. Did I glue that down yet? No. Now I want to make sure I have plenty of glue on that. Now put that right. Yeah, I think I want to move it. No, I think I'll line it up with right in there. I like that. So this kind of lines up here, and this lines up here and there. So I think I'm done with, no, I got the back to do. So we aren't ready to close this up for good yet. And we're going to ink again on the back. And it's got some, but that's not that bad that I guess I didn't turn it over. See what happens if you don't turn your paper over, you get, but I'm going to go over that with red anyway. So we're going to do red and black again. Start out with the red. I think I dipped that red in the black when I was doing the front because it's got black ink on it, but we're going to go with it. It's kind of got a male vibe to it, like a cowgirl, kind of a brownish. This is not the sepia. Oh, this is sepia. This isn't the red, this is sepia. Well, we'll do sepia on the back then. It's red on the front. It goes. I thought I had the red, it's the sepia. Oops, but that's okay. I'm good with it. Let's, yeah, I didn't want to do that. I just want to get light in here, but maybe my verse will go over that. This is where the address is going, and I'm just going to kind of get what's on my sponge, and you can see I'm rubbing my, this is a makeup sponge. It's shredding, but that's okay. I'm okay with it. Let's get this. Yeah, I'm good with that. Kind of got a male vibe to it. All right. And I was thinking I had black in there, but I grabbed the sepia instead of the red. Let's do some black. Just a little. Around the edge. Mary's in her zone. I'm not looking at chat. Thank you all for hanging with me this morning. I really do appreciate it. Some of you early birds came in here. Oops. These should fit together pretty good. I stack them up in my... Okay, I'm going to fold this one in half. Get to that ink in the center there. Now, on the back, if we have it this way and we turn it this way, I want my quote to go here. And, well, you know what? I could almost put 3. No, my return address up there. I'll put my return address up there. Put that in there, just like that. So one more glue session here. And get the, yes, paste out. And you know what? I'm going to hit it right at 9 o'clock. Today is Thursday. Scrap Chick will come on. Generally comes on. Unless she's got other plans. And she usually announces if she does. I usually don't see their announcements till 6 hours later. But her regular time is Thursday at 9 o'clock. And then she and... No, she changed. She and Kathy Berg come on Thursdays. And tomorrow, Friday, Lori comes on at 9 after my... And I am planning on streaming tomorrow. Sometimes I take Wednesdays and Fridays off. Sometimes, just like Angie, I turn over and I go right back to bed. Get that little scrappy off there. And we're going to put this one here. I think I'll kind of center it. And I'm going to put my, no, do I want to, I think I'll put it over there. And I'll put my return address and the date up at the top. It's a little sticky to do it this way, but I sure do like this better than the glue sticks. I'll tell you, I like it better than the glue sticks. I'll probably invest in when I get down to the bottom of this, which will take me a while because I'm only about halfway through this. I'm going to have this for a couple years, I think. Of course, I'm using it more now. And let's put the lid back on it. Because one can put that in the water. And I'll clean it later. And make sure you get your lid on tight here because you don't want it to dry out on you. Alrighty, so now I'm going to clean my hands again. My towel. Is that the same towel you used before? Yes, it is. It's getting pretty used. All right. So let's fold this in half, and I'll use this for my slide. I want to do my postcard. I want my pin. I'm keeping up with Becky. This is out of box 19, or packet 19, not box. Packet 19. And we're going to print postcard here. I got the on my finger. Bring that down a little bit more. And this is a pretty blunt chisel, I have to say. These aren't meant for calligraphy. They're meant to mark with. Oops, that A is going to be squeezed in there. That's as good as it's going to get on that. We're going to do, whoever's in this too, I hope they have a small address, like P.O. Box 999. And one thing I've learned about sending postcards, the post lady told me that when I'm doing things, sometimes they'll put the zip barcode on the front, but I think they try to do it on the back. But I had written the zip code down in here. I'd written a big long address and I had my zip code. Well, actually, I think I had the city and the zip code way down in here, and they tried to put that barcode across it, and then they couldn't read it, so they returned it. It was their fault. They put the barcode in the wrong place. All right. All we have left to do, and I've got enough time to do it, is the gold. And then I'll varnish the fronts and we'll call it a day. Oh, let's keep that out for juice. Put that up here. Oh, that looks pretty on this one. That's a pretty border. Yeah, I'll try to get the gold off of it. And I see I didn't really get it out to the edge here. Now I'm only going to varnish the front of these. I learned my lesson. I believe, on an art journal cover. And I think even on those Fox, my first Fox ATC, I had outlined the Fox with black, and I went to varnish them, and yep, you guessed it, it smeared the black outlines. I repainted the Fox. Well, I think it was on his tail, and I just made him have a bigger white spot on his tail, and I kept that one for me. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm happy with. Oh, I need to put my dots here. Let's put some lines and no dots because I got to put an address in there. All right, let's do the front. Won't take but a minute. And I was going to outline on all this, but I think I'll just leave it. It's okay. I kind of want to get these done. So this has been fun. This has been really fun to do. And it uses up your stash. This is packet 19 of working along with Becky. Becky, I'll put a link to your video in the description box after the stream. I don't know, she may have gone on with her day, but I didn't have time to get it in there. I got in here at 4:25, I think, to set up my camera. And there we go. I got 10 minutes to do the rest of it here. And we'll do the other 2 cards tomorrow morning. So let's get rid of this again because I'm going to varnish and I want it to be nice and clean. And here's a card. And I'll put it over there with the other card. And let's get these off my desk. And let's throw this stuff away. And did I keep a baggie out? I don't want to. I want all these separate. Let's see what I have here. Oh, I know what I have. Hold it. I have a transparency page thing. We'll put them in here. I was going to do a transparent page. I usually do a transparent page when I do the bits and box. But we did both postcards. If I have time tomorrow, I might do a transparent. And it would be fun. I won't get it done tomorrow. It would be fun to make some transparent postcards. Depending on, I think these are supposed to be sent the 15th. If I have time, Friday night, or, which is what, tomorrow night, or probably Sunday night, because I have to hunt up I know where it's at, I just have to get it out. I inventoried it, my head. You know, you send it through the little machine that glues the plastic together. It's not on the tip of my tongue, but the word isn't coming. I'm getting old. Thank you, Dolly. All right, we're going to varnish the fronts and call it a day. And I'm going to varnish them with satin varnish. And I'm looking for a towel. Where's my paper towels? Did I cover them up? Where did they run off to? Do I have one over here? I think I do. I think I do. I did. I used to. Way at the bottom. Maybe I used them up. I'm looking for my paper towels. Now I just pull that one out that I was cleaning my hands with. If I can find it. I threw it away. Can't even find it in the trash. Meri's muttering to herself. Where'd that paper towel run off to? I want a paper towel. Well, here it is. That isn't the one. But this, I just want to clean my brush off. I don't like a wet brush. And now Dee Dee will use a sponge or a brayer to varnish with. And I think Becky does too. I'm not sure. But I'm okay with brush strokes. I'm an artist. Where's the other postcard? Where's the little boy postcard? It's terrible. I had it here. Where did he run off to now? 1, 2, 3. Here he is. We want to varnish these. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a gold. Do I have time? I think I'm put a gold border on this. He just doesn't look done, does he? I might be a few minutes over. Scrap Chick will probably go ahead and start. If you want to watch Scrap Chick, she comes on at 9 o'clock Central, 10 Eastern. I want to hurry and put a border on this and varnish these, so I might run over just a little. This just doesn't look complete without my gold border. And I'll tell you, life is incomplete with, let's use this. Let's use my fairy. That stamp did not work, but I like the painting. I like the design. But I'm going to put a gold border on it. I just wanted a paper to put over there, and I didn't want to ruin the one I had on my desk. I shouldn't have done that. Let's see if I can get this done fast. Yeah, if you have the right tools. To me, this Krylon paint pen, it's a metallic paint pen. It's a little expensive. They can run. They used to, I've been getting mine at Ace Hardware, and I think I paid like $5.99 for it. Could have been $6.99. I'd have to go look again. It's been a while. But it's worth it. I like the gold. I like the silver. I haven't really tried the blue, but I don't like the copper. The copper to me doesn't. And I think it's the formula of the paint that it's a copper metallic. There, that didn't take that long, did it? A minute. I still got 3 minutes to varnish these. Let's get it done. I won't be that much over. Put my varnish right up here. And I just use a brush because, as I said, I don't mind brush strokes. I'm an artist. But some people just like to brayer it, and it makes this smooth. And you don't need a lot, Dee Dee says, and I find that that's true. Let's put a little more on there. And it will dry clear. And I'm just doing horizontal strokes here. And you know what? I should have put this on a separate sheet. Let's put it up here. And let's do this one. This one could really be, where's my big pen? Where is it when you want it? Pen plus gear. Did it fall? Did I put it over here? No. Well, What did I do with the thing? Oh, I could use, I don't know. It says permanent, but yeah, I'm wary of it. I want my Bic. I guess I'll leave it. I'm not going to fool with it. And I'm just going to do horizontal strokes across to this. And if it gets a little varnish on the back, it's not going to kill it. And I got more than enough on this. Pick that up and put it up here. And let's do this one over here, because that's pretty messy there. And this is Hobby Lobby brand interior exterior satin varnish, water-based. It's a Hobby Lobby brand, costs $10. Let's see what it doesn't say other than copyright or distributed by ASTM D-4235 and Hobby Lobby, Oklahoma City on here. Let's put, but I get it at Hobby Lobby. I don't use this a whole lot. I've had this, I have some matte. I like the satin because it has a little bit of a shine to it. That's probably more than I need. I don't mind the strokes. To me, like I said, this is art. It's art. Strokes are a good thing in art. Well, depending on your point of view and what you're doing. There we go. And now let's just take these off, and I'm just going to let them sit out on my desk like this. And they're still kind of wet, but I want to do a thumbnail. How am I going to do that? I don't know if I'll get all of those in. I could put this one this way. And it will buckle. Oh, let's use the heat gun on it. Hold on. There's my heat gun. It should be hanging up here. Yeah. It must have fallen on the floor. Oh, let me go on pause for a minute. Okay. Phone was ringing, so I put it on mute. I learned how to do that with these cameras. Is that straight? Jiggly but straight. So we did 3 postcards out of box 19. I kept up with Becky and with, well, I don't know what Tanya did, but we did 3. Tomorrow I'm going to do 2 more. I feel like putting a quote here. I'll do that when I snap the picture afterwards. So thank you guys for coming. Christopher, thank you for the super chat. You're probably not out there now. You've probably gone your way, but he gave me one today and he gave me one yesterday. So thank you so much for that, Christopher. Have a great day, everybody. And today, thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Mina. Oh, I guess she said sounds delicious. Kimberly says, bye, friends. Take care. Today's Thursday. Go watch Scrap Chick. I think Tanya and Lisa will be on around 2, and Beth Schuler comes on later tonight. I will be back tomorrow morning at 4:30 a.m. Central. Bye, everybody. Have a great day.